Well, well, well. New year. I got a new audio interface. I think it sounds better. I found out you could do filters for your you can put filters on your freaking audio, well, your mic on Streamlabs. I didn't know that for like the past how long I've been doing this shit? Like 3 years? I don't fucking remember. Yeah, 2 months later, and we're gonna play fucking disco again. My goodness, 2 months, huh? The fuck of I swear, sometimes when you just stop streaming, it's just hard to just. It's not even hard to get back into it. It's just, eh. I just remember I was. Oh shit! Why is it be right back? Oh, here we go. Um, we helped them ravers to get into that church, and right now we're at the pier where there's a dead body, and I don't know. November 23rd. Wait, November 10th, 2023. Jeez. It's been like, yeah, nearly 2 months. My goodness. Hold on, let me check audio. Wait, hold on. Talk. Stop messing with the coin viewer and hold on to something. The wind is so strong.
A man lies on the boardwalk,
Oh, that sounds
his
fun.
limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. Two bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Stands up and shivers as a gust of wind blows through his bomber jacket.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day.
The hell
Just
was that?
another dead body.
It sounded like he. It sounds like he moved like a chair when he was reading that. All right, study the man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest.
Search his pockets.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into two. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Oh god, I got the coughs, dude. Hold on. Okay.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine or 1.5 of spirits.
Jeez. This guy went in, dude.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his mustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze.
That freaking. The portrait of him? That shit is staring into my soul, dude.
He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all. He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last.
Alright. Study the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. The chewing
Slippery
gum
wet.
wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Let's examine the man's head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch.
You touched it?
This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
No. Just as one at the back of his head.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Fatal. Well, we pronounce it fatal. Fatal. Fatality. Fatality. Yeah, okay. Alright, step on the floorboards.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile.
Examine the bottle.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Oh man.
It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us.
He looks at 2 other bottles near the coin-operated viewer, then at your yellow plastic bag. Hey, what are you looking at my plastic bag for?
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
But it's free money, though. Come on, Kim. Alright, fine, Kim. I respect you enough.
True. It feels disrespectful.
Fine, fine. I respect you, Kim. You're a good guy. You're a good guy. You alright. Now let's examine the chewing gum wrapper.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Looking.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too?
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
In a ditch off a road below the 881, he thinks. A young father. Then he shakes his head to make the memory stop.
Step back.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
He looks south the way you came.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
We know who this is. It's the working class's woman's missing husband. Oh shit. That is true. You're looking for him. Dead on the boardwalk.
The woman you met at the book stand? Why do you think it's her husband?
The leather jacket. Points at the man's clothes. It matches his description perfectly.
The bright blue lining? Well, he's definitely someone's husband.
What do you think happened here?
Death by
He fell.
misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Do you think he was drunk? Yes, he's drunk. Do you?
Oh, yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
Could it be related to the lynching?
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Yes, but what if there's a killer on the loose? 2 suspicious deaths in such a short time frame.
I don't think it doesn't involve the lynching. It clearly shows the guy's little foot went through the hole and he's drinking and he fucking bashed his head against the freaking bench and shit. So yeah, you're right, Kim. You're right. Connecting with the lynching is a stretch.
Without any further evidence, yes.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the parks.
Someone should be responsible, or someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's dangerous.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk.
There's a boardwalk near me. Well, I think they tore it down, but literally it was riddled with holes. And I used to go fishing there as a kid and as an adult. But there's this one time my foot literally did go through a board, and dude, that shit was terrifying as fuck. And then the beginning of the boardwalk, there's literally a hole that's full of trash. And that's the hole that you either jump over it, but if you don't, you can step. Oh man, that shit's gone now, I think. Yeah, I think it's gone. It's crazy how long that shit was there for.
Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
Shit's dangerous. And I can't swim for my life. Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure. Although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
We found him. We should finish this.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
Alright. Wait, how much levels do I have? I have 2 of them. Oh, that's pretty loud. Do you see that shit? Hold on. The UI audio is pretty fucking loud, dude. Put the weather down. Alright. Alright, that's a little better. I think. Okay, we have 2. I mean, I could put one into here. But what would be good though? That's the thing. Superstar official. Side bitch ideology. Taxation. Honor gland. Dude, I love. Dude, this is where you made the arch of honor, dude. But I feel as if it's not gonna. Would it? Nah, I think it's better off to raise our skills first. Hey, why is my volition 5, 2, 4, 5? Okay, because it went down 1. Because I'm damaged. So I have 6 here. Bonus from item takes out 1. So I think I'm gonna go with volition. Yeah, I'll go with volition. Cool. Alright. Let's look at this card. Damn, it's fucking my throat, dude. It's so itchy. Okay. Folded library card. A library card found from the pocket of a dead man on the Martinez boardwalk. It's still slightly damp to the touch. The cover bears the stamp of Jamrock Public Library.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53.
His name is Billy. Alright, let's look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Look at the backside. Oh yeah, baby, the backside.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005
29 and 18.
55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock.
Oh, we could call them.
Business good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Billy Mejean. Alright, I need a refresher on what the fuck I was doing, dude. I think I was just exploring north after I finished the Ravers, the church area. Oh my god, there's so much to do. Another dead body, this time on the Martinez boardwalk. Search the man's remaining, follow the leads to see if you can verify his identity. Call the station. Okay, just gotta call a few people. Wait, should we talk to that lady to see if it's actually her husband? No, fuck, how'd I get out of here? What the? How'd I get out of here? Oh, I think it's right. Wait, the trash. I didn't check out the trash. Ooh, I nearly fucking forgot the trash, dude.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Examine the tear.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find.
A tragedy.
The lieutenant looks in the can, eyes watering from the smell.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Examine the cigarette package.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker.
No,
The
it's just that
brand
guy.
name reads Red Astra.
Examine the kebab wrapper.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol.
Shish kebab. Alright. Gotta get all the dialogue, you know? I think it's through here. Yeah, it's through here. We've searched this area, if I last remember. Don't I have a map? Okay, the map really doesn't help. Ah, shit. I think you could fast travel when you're near one of those fast travel area. That's one who was freaking prank calling people with that phone. What the hell's this? Bars cover these long, dusty windows.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know,
You know what?
I had a partner once. They called him Eyes because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer. Maybe some other small talk.
Can you still shoot, though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I pass my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
Good shit, kid. Uh,
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D.
ooh, what's in here? Ooh, Monet. Real. Another power box. It charges nothing now. It's empty. Whoa. Ooh, right. NASA fed. Fence blocks the path. No way on from here. Well, just climb the fucking side. Alright, I think we doubled back. Right?
Winter, slow to let go of Revachol. Flecks some more wet
Yeah,
snow
yeah.
from above.
That's the shack down there. We went northeast. Look around. Look around you.
The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff.
This is such a great game, but I feel like this game is really long.
And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring.
How does it feel?
You're warm in your hat and your coat. Like a well-equipped explorer, you comfortably survey the white landscape.
What's in the east?
The canal you crossed to get here and beyond it. Martinez proper, the district the police forgot to police. There is laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism. Someone is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip III serves as a destination for grade school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds.
That's all?
Like all monuments, it's also a warning. 6-story ruins on the south side of the roundabout cast a long shadow over the profligate king.
And further.
A fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects off its hood.
What's in the west?
More winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings. Crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles. Grey and red forgotten city blocks. What remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast.
And beyond that?
The waters turn black. Coal City in the shadow of San Martin. A boom town. Back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power Revachol. No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City. Their hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet.
The guy that narrates this game, dude, if he gets paid per line, I wonder how much he made, dude, because, man, there's a lot of dialogue in this game. But I think this game actually didn't have voiceovers before. I couldn't imagine playing this game without voiceovers, because the voiceover really makes the game for me. Like, there's a lot of dialogue. Imagine you had to read all this, dude. Well, I'm listening and reading at the same time. What is it there? What is it there, huh?
Below the old mines,
Les Petits...
Municipal, Revachol's underground cemetery. La Petite Rat
La
braved
Petite
the
Rat.
underground passageways, trying to get to Le Royaume.
Les Petits Rat.
Children under 14, they go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums, and for fabled relics. Their parents let them. They go deeper.
Deeper.
After rubies, melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safle and Seol during the time of the suzerain. In the burial chambers of the kings, Grand Old Philip, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent. 2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed, so that daylight may eternally fall upon the richest of all the kings. The mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold, and that
Cocaine.
special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine, favored by Revacholian royalty.
Rest in peace, Rick James, but cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Did someone say untold quantities of cocaine? Drop everything immediately and go looking for this hoard.
Good old electrochemistry. Fuck out of here. Wipe the snow from your shoulder.
Few Petira return from the shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pockets. All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking. The snow melts on your fingers, turning to water.
There's so much, dude. Alright, what's in the north?
The abandoned church, its walls covered with hoarfrost now. One of Lesette's sœurs. The other 6 sisters were destroyed during the revolution.
The King of the North. Man, Games of Thrones, what a bust, huh? And further north?
A serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from the law, from themselves, sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul.
And on the islets? What is an islet? Isn't that like where... No, that's not where the water comes out, does it? No, islets are... What is... I think I searched this before when I played. Islets. No, not the game, bro. I want to know the definition. A small island. So an island is an island, but then there's a smaller version called islets. The more you know. And on the islets?
The remains of a camp on a jagged piece of rock. A tent, old dishes and cutlery, long since abandoned. A hermit crab scuttles among the debris, looking for a new shell.
Debris.
Further out, the lights burn bright on Resurrection, way beyond Martinez. A popular spa destination for ample-bodied Ozon kids with equally ample pockets.
And on the other side of the inlet?
Then there's Ozon, but the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far.
Before that, before the curtains are drawn.
The Bay of Revachol, vastness, great depth, over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water, air brinier than here. It is crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company logos. Wild pines, Zam, Morian.
Zam. Oh, Zam.
And at the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol,
Man,
the shadow of the Coalition warship, Archer, on perpetual patrol duty, ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market. You shudder.
What's in the north? South. What's in the north-south? Yeah. What's in the south?
The raised motorway, 881, separating Martinez from Jamrock.
Welcome to
Vehicles
Jamrock.
pass one another day and night, while those who reside in the labyrinthine alleyways beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of the 881 is the Pox.
The Pox. What the hell's the Pox?
Was once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital. In the 20s, it was used as a quarantine center during a measles outbreak that killed many children. Most everyone has avoided the hospital and surrounding park ever since. The Pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust. Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs.
Wolves.
The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off.
But still.
Heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on among the hastily abandoned supplies, or just to overdose in peace.
Further south.
A line of motor garages with armored carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is hard at work, patching up bullet holes in the side of a Capri 40. These are the garages of Precinct 41. Snow settles on the roof of the repurposed silk mill. It serves as your station. Shivering RCM personnel hurry in and out of the main entrance. Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells.
No. It was home. I want more.
The stairs descend to central
more?
Jamrock. A man named Cooklove has a
Cooklove.
snow-covered stall there, in the market across the bridge. He sells kebab infested with fly larvae to your colleagues who believe eating it will make them immune to food poisoning.
The fuck?
Snow falls on the utility district, the library, the florist, the Sarah Mauritian restaurant that offers homemade wine, and also on the brothels and drug dens, and the chop shops of the Zemlyaki.
Is this an area that you're able to visit later on in the game?
All of this built around a lake that formed in a meteorite
think so.
strike. At the center of this lake, there is a little ship. There are lights at the bottom of its hull. They are lights directed toward the seafloor, looking for something, like whiskers.
For what?
A chill comes over you, crawling down your back. The sand under your feet is wet. Somewhere in the south, tarpaulin flap in the wind.
Man, this has been like 10 friggin' minutes of dialogue, dude. What's above?
More Coalition aerostatics. Occasionally, lights flash as they maneuver through the falling snow. One large airship carries crates in its belly.
Airships. What's below me?
Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage, hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle.
Tell me a secret of the sands. Wind.
Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You would probably never happen across it. But who knows?
Stomp your feet for warmth. Brushing off the snow.
We should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up.
Alright, Kim. Damn, that was really long. Thank you, autosave. I've gone north, east from here. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Should we call it a day? Should we do the calls? Oh my god, what's up with this? Man. What's up with the choppiness? What the fuck is going on? Is it just me? Oh my god. Oh, you can't like cap your your I'm about to say your VPS, what the fuck? You can't cap your frames. Who are these archaeologists? Oh, it's that freaking dude that's looking for the tiny cages carefully constructed. It's a dude. The soggy logs smell of ignition fluid. Still, they won't light up. The buoy bobs in the water. The number on it says 11. Lots of people out there miss the good old days. These heavy military blockades are riddled with bullet holes crumbling. It's almost impossible to get a fire going this near to the ocean.
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
What is this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
Is there something there? Oh, you played me. I think these are the archaeologist dudes that the lady is her husband. Oh yeah, some real. Okay. Let's talk to this guy first.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Oh, sorry. I hit my fucking mug on my mic. Whoops. Drank some good old Earl tea. Earl tea is really good. I was not a fan of it first, but Earl tea is really good. I thought it'd be more like bitter, but it's actually like a nice, refreshing taste to it. I can't explain it.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Yeah, Gary. Don't worry about it, Gary.
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
Yeah, don't worry, motherfucker. You must be moral. This cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
He sounds like that dude that was hung on a tree in my dream, where he's talking like, he talks just like him, dude. Holy shit. Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course.
Nice.
Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the A81.
Yeah, that was me. I broke the water lock with my motor carriage, but it's fixed now. You can go back.
You broke the water lock with a motor carriage? There was a billboard in the canal. Not a vehicle. It said Samaran Butter.
I guess you're right. It was really the sign's fault. Anyway, you can go back now.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yeah, Gary.
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
This is a man possessed, always on the brink of some breakthrough. He won't leave if there's a sliver of hope. The great find might happen today.
Yeah, Gary.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
Yeah, you tell him, Kim.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
He refastens a bit of netting that has come loose in the wind.
For all his passion, this man is diligent and patient. You could learn things from him.
Oh, Jodo Mateo, I gotta use the bathroom. Why is my controller already dying? What the fuck? God, that's not good. I'll be back. Hold on. Man, I don't know how. Why is my throat still so ugh? Even after all these, not years, but it's been a few days, man. What the fuck? Okay. Tell me about this phasmid you're looking for.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order
shit.
Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators or scientists in our present case.
What sorts of specialized techniques is the phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defenses that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defenses work, much less how they evolve, without studying a live specimen.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
How big is this phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the
jeez.
size of a grown man's forearm. So,
He leaves the conclusion up to you. Megaphasmodea Phasmodea zoenesis. Fuck that word.
Seems puny, to be honest.
Why are you so interested in this stick bug? It doesn't seem to be as colorful as some of the other cryptids I've heard about.
typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defenses, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
Would be glory itself.
Glory. What have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
Oh, the cryptozoologist says, brusquely enough that even he seems taken aback by it.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
What would it be like to grasp and hold onto something you think is next to you, or just behind you, like a trace of vapor you exhaled one spring morning as a child? This is what he's searching for. A spectre.
Lena said there has been a sighting of it here in Martinique.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here.
Teenagers.
That's what brought us to Martinique specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe the Insulindian phasmid has died out.
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Parthenogenesis. Parthenogenesis?
Yes, the females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
Surrousing no special feelings. Females reproducing without males? Travesty. A crime against passion and common sense.
Nature does not concern herself with ethical propositions. As a scientist, my interest is strictly dispassionate.
Wait, what's the latest we could be out for? I forgot. It's fucking 11 right now. Isn't that late AF? Oh shit. Maybe we should come back to this guy. Oh no, we'll finish this first and then we'll call it a night. Alright, tell me more about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm
Was it
sure
Lena?
they'll do the trick.
Lena designed these traps? The traps?
Yes,
He says with some pride. How do the traps work?
simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can't get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
What are you using as bait?
Locusts. Nearly all
He
known
said it.
phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Hypothesized.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm.
Why does it always make that like it's somebody's moving a chair sound every time like one of your insights are talking? I think your insights. Is that what it's called? Well, your characteristics or whatever. Okay, I put one in everything. I'm gonna put one into endurance. I like to do 2 of these and then we'll continue with this next. Yeah. More health and shit. What would you do if these traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
Let me ask you about something else.
Yes. What?
Lena seems pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
He looks south, where Lena would be.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days.
Yeah, you
It's
tell him,
time to
Gary.
go back.
Yeah, Gary, you tell him, Gary.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Come on. You're doing this for yourself, not her.
I'm doing this for science, and so is she.
I didn't know the phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
Really? She sighted the phasmid. She didn't tell me that.
Yes, that's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
Oh no, you've been in the rain and snow too long, bro. You're gonna get sick. Anime trope, bro.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious phasmid.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Another cough into his fist this time.
His spirit may be willing, but his body might be too old to endure the rigors of the coast.
Maybe you could go back to the whirling, warm up, come back to check the traps later?
No, no, no. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this.
Alright. What if we check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
I'm all in with this cryptid shit. Cryptozoology and detective work are very similar.
Yes, indeed. Both require a great deal of research, attention to detail, and, above all, persistence.
Where are these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church.
Nah, I know what that's at. I don't know what this boathouse is though. One is to the south on this little peninsula. Maybe I do. I don't know.
The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them,
He gestures to the trap in front of him.
you should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality. But
Need a
still,
canal where you cross.
better safe and stupid than sorry.
Big thick.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
The pursuit of knowledge in its own justification.
Is it?
He doesn't look too convinced by the small shrug indicates. Why not?
If you think it's important, you have been right before.
What do I do if there's a phasmid in one of these traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
What if I encounter the phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
Huh?
Did you hear that? Pheromones. You were right about the teenagers.
Shut up, Electro. So it really was the phasmid that made the teenagers make out.
Oh, I doubt there is any connection there. Anyway, these pheromones will attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Should last you about a week.
Lay it on me. Thick. Thick. He doses you with the odd smelling spray, a double helping as you present your other armpit, and then gives you a satisfied nod.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
I hope you're not buying this. It dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
He looks at the lieutenant with disdain, then puts the spray back in his pocket. Alright, I'm ready. Let's get to it.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
How do you become a cryptozoologist?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles.
Hi, Justin.
Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
How do I sound? Dude, tell me how I've been streaming for like 3 years on and off, right? I found out there's a filter you could put on your mic that has noise cancellation for the background of your in your room and shit. It's a game changer, literally. And I got a new audio interface, so it sounds pretty different. Well, it sounds better. I never knew that. After all these fucking years. It's so I didn't know you could put filters on shit. I know you could do filters on like pictures, but I didn't know you could put it on your mic. And boy, has it made a difference. Like, I sound way better, and you don't hear my computer in the background. Oh my god. My recording when I played Sengoku with Benny and her sister, I re-listened to the recording I did, and I was like, it was day and night how different it sounded, and there's more depth to my voice now compared to my other audio interface that I had. I'm happy. It was on sale too, so thank goodness I upgraded it. I have more gains to work with. But yeah, yes, this is game again. After 2 months. I've been thinking about playing Monster Hunter after this, or maybe like go back and forth with Monster Hunter World, because I just bought it too.
He seems reluctant to talk
I don't
about
know.
himself, but he'll open up if you prod a little.
So you're living your childhood dream out here.
It's not child's play. Just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
Why not just be a zoologist? Real animals are puzzling too.
Real. I know you think one is a respectable profession,
Well,
while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
it was on sale for like $20 compared to Elden Ring, which is like still in the 50s, I think. I'll get to Elden Ring one day. One day. fucking play it on stream and just, oh god, just thinking about the stress. And it's 35. Well, it's too late for that now. Maybe the next sale in spring. I don't rage that hard on that game. I mean, I make the occasional like, oh shit, not like I can't be. Then again, I might. I don't know. I've only played it to myself. I'm pretty sure I have raged in my head. All right. Honestly, being a cryptozoologist trumps most of the garbage I've seen people do.
My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
Your nerve endings tell you there is no such thing as a positive surprise.
And has anything truly surprising ever happened to you?
No, as I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid, although I have come close. Close enough to keep trying.
What kinds of evidence do you use?
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the Phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
I know if I fucking buy it, it's just gonna be in the back burners, bro. Like, it is scary when I look at my library of 800 fucking games, and I believe I only touched like what, maybe 5% of the games that I have. I don't want to just keep adding on to it because it's on sale. That's the fucking way Steam gets you. That's how Steam gets you, man. Here's a crazy fucking sale. Yeah, I'll buy it and then never get to it. No, fuck that, dude. I'm trying to save money this New Year's too. Well, not this New Year's. I've been spending way too much. And I had to pay for school. I had to buy a new freaking power PSU. No, UPS. Universal Power Supply or whatever. That shit was like $200. Ugh. I bought this shit. I feel gross. I need to save money. So you had never discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
So how many cryptids have been found?
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chamonix,
Cryptid.
which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes.
I want to change where the chat box is. Where is the chat box? Should I put it higher? Hey Justin, can you do me a favor and write something? If you're there. Can you be a dear and do that for me real quick? I don't know if it. Okay, it's right there. Should I put it here? You know what? I'm putting it here for this game since it's blending in with the portraits on the bottom left. So, hold on. How high does it go upwards? Okay, it goes upwards. Okay. Yeah, I like it there better. Maybe in the future I'll just change it. We'll move it. Sorry, I made you right. You're right.
2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
Only 2 have been proven to be real.
Yes, the Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who
Chateau
turned out to
Quan?
be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Hugo Grad, who is,
Chateau Quan.
honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves, more so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
I was just talking about percentages. Not approvingly. Then Insulidian Phasmid will be the 3rd.
Indeed. If our expedition is successful, Every paper in the world will report on it. From Revachol to Dushantu. It will be a zoological miracle.
The hair on your arms stand up. Electricity. Sounds like reeds hissing.
Thanks for explaining that. Now, about something else.
Yes?
Let's talk about specific cryptids.
All right. What
Shit.
cryptids precisely? I
There's
usually
more.
discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
You need to ask him about specific cryptids. Cryptids you've heard about from Lena or his friend Gary. He won't just talk.
I know I know all about the, what the fuck? I know all about the kind green ape. Oh, I know all about the, I know all about the kind green ape. Why was that so weird to read? Look, I even have a kind green ape pen.
I see you've been talking about cryptids with Lena. The kind green ape is one of her favourites.
A warm wave passes him. Of course, the kind green ape is her favorite, he thinks.
We travelled to South Safra to look for it once. Gary and I got stuck in a rainstorm though, and had to spend most of our time there in a little village. The search was fabulously unsuccessful, but the people were very nice. I'm glad they didn't understand what Gary was saying about them.
What? South Safra? They're just on a different rung of the ladder, Morel. I had no problem with them.
No, I was about to say, what's FNAF? It's Five Nights at Freddy. Okay, I got you. The fact that you played on VR, you're insane, dude. If I see that shit jumping at my face, oh god, I can't do jump scares, man.
Really? You kept complaining about how dirty
Such cheap-
everything is. But we
cheap-
digress.
Cheap scare tactics, but it works.
They're a nascent culture. I just
They're a
didn't feel
nascent
comfortable.
culture.
And let's change the topic, okay? Talk about your critters, or whatever.
Shut up, Gary.
Yes, back to cryptozoology. You
He
don't
sounds
want
like-
to sow disagreement between friends.
He sounds like the guy from that foot from Courage the Cowardly Dog when he goes, yeah, the fat lady gets it, yeah, you see, yeah. Yeah, come on, dog, you gotta go fetch me some potatoes, yeah. Some of the games you can see coming from your own mistakes. Which cryptid did you almost catch? You said before that you almost caught one.
A willow person. It's a long story. One non-specialist would find rather dull.
Ah, shit. What are willow pillows? What are willow people?
They're not people, really. Some argue they aren't really animals, as they seem to have evolved directly from trees.
I remember back then I played Slender Man. Oh god, dude. When it first came out. I think it was free too. I used to play that with one of my friends. Me and her, we like take turns, but it was such cheap scare.
They're very, very thin, almost flat in fact, and can camouflage themselves easily, wrapping themselves around trees and blending in with the tree bark. In that way, they're not too dissimilar from the phasmid we're looking for here.
Wait. So I may have seen these willow peoples without knowing it?
You probably have.
How do you almost catch a willow person?
Gary and I painted an entire grove's worth of trees in slow-drying paints. It was a bright lavender colour. I was hoping one of the willow people would get paint on it and not be able to camouflage itself.
Are you talking about the old ones or the new one? The one that just recently came out? I heard high praise about it. I've only played Devil May Cry 1 and 2. I've never played anything past 2.
After waiting in hiding for hours, I saw a figure slip from one of the trees.
I mean,
a
I'm pretty
lavender shadow dashing through the grove.
sure it's cheap as fuck right now, Devil May Cry 5. Because that game's always cheap on sale. think it's like $13. I don't remember. I think last time I saw it was like in the 20s or the $15. I don't remember. Something like that. It looks good, but like I said, I always thought about going to it, but I never fucking bought it either. And then?
I chased it with a net. Not very elegant. You can't be
Yeah,
elegant
$9.
in the field.
Jeez.
And, well, it was faster than me.
That's a steal, dude. It's a good game when it first came out. Well, when it first came out, people said it was good. How old is that game now? Like 2 years? 3 years old? 2 years old? 4 years old? I don't remember.
A lavender shadow.
I know you think we were snacking on fanny mushrooms. It's easier to mock someone and to admit that the world might be more interesting than you've imagined. Furthermore, I'm not saying it was a confirmed sighting. I'm painfully aware of what goes into verifying such things. There is a serious possibility that I saw a squirrel or a trick of the light. I am my own harshest critic.
And laying a sighting of the Phasmid is that.
Confirmed. It's 100% verified and meets all the standards of an authentic cryptid sighting.
Just tell me about a cool cryptid. Any cryptid.
No offense, officer, but I'm not much of a pedagogue. I don't know what I would have done if Lena hadn't persuaded me to go back to field research. You should ask her if you want interesting stories.
Pedagogue? Whoa, what a word. What does pedagogue mean?
Here's the definition of pedagogue. Formal, humorous. A teacher, especially a strict or pedantic one.
Teacher. Interesting.
Me? I'm not a people person, unless you haven't noticed. And I don't make a good lecturer. My strength lies in field work and persistence.
He brushes an errant strand of hair from his eyes. Well, his eye. Alright, enough tales then. Let's change the subject.
By all means.
I'll get going though. You should check that cough, Morale. Alright, Gary, what's up?
Hello, I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer.
Hi, Gary.
Yellow Man. I mean, officer.
Damn. Did you just call Kim Yellow Man? What a fucking dick. What a... Dude. Is he a friggin' bigot? Is he a racist? I met a fucking racist in New Year's. She fucking smacked my little brother in the back of the head. And... literally... because she was telling him to do something. And he was like, I'm not your slave, dude. And... it made a big commotion. And... I remember I went up to her and I was like, what do you do to my little brother? And she just sat there staring at me. I mean, first of all, this bitch is drunk and shit. Sorry, I don't usually call girls bitches, but she deserves it. And she goes, I don't get you're Asian. Like, I don't get you're Asian or something. And I was like, what are you talking about? She was like, I'm Italian American and I'm better than you. And I was like, what? I was like, you know what the fuck are you, what? And I was like, yo, is either you fucking leave this fucking house or we leave this house, dude. It was so fucking weird, dude. I swear, people are fucking crazy, man. Especially drunk little fucking Italian girls. No offense to Italian people, but it was just like uncalled for. And luckily we have restraint. Me and my little brother, we respect people's houses. We don't want to cause a scene. But fuck that bitch. What the fuck? So stupid. Fucking ridiculous, dude. Anyways, I don't want to think about it. Dwelling in that stupid situation was... Yellow Man. Really gonna call Kim Yellow Man? What a dick.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow Man. That sounds awfully familiar. Something to keep in mind for later.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not a lover of the great outdoors, huh? Bigot.
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Nobody's perfect. I'm sure you've been tempted to drink.
Oh, I've been tempted. But someone has to stay strong for Revacol.
His gaze shifts to the pile of soggy logs at his feet.
Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
Do you know anything about the man hanged behind the whirling in rags?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it.
No.
I
Nothing.
don't trust this guy.
He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
Is this your mug? Hold up the yellow man mug.
My mug? Why would you think that?
You said yellow man. That's not something many people go around saying.
Really? I hear it all the time. All in jest, of course. No offense meant to anyone.
Still seems suspicious. Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of a lynching?
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the
Fucking
hostel.
bigot.
I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer.
Fucking liar. Empty apology, dude. Fucking bigot.
You're not going to find me, are you?
Am I really gonna take money from this guy? No, we've been not taking any fucking no bribes or taking money. Fuck that. Not this playthrough. I don't know if I'm ever gonna play this game again, but nah. Gary, I just want information.
Whew. Thank you. You won't regret this. I won't use another man's property to dump my garbage ever again.
All right, now confess what the fuck you've seen.
I don't know what got into me, really.
No, I don't
Work
think
has
so.
been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
Way too much dialogue. Way too much. I mean, I love the dialogue in this game, but if I was to play it again, I would just speed run this shit and just go through all the dialogue and choose the different one way. I don't know.
What did you do, Gary?
Yeah, Gary, what the fuck did you do?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Like, the only game I've actually replayed to do everything that I didn't do choice-wise was The Witcher. The Witcher 3. I played Good Witcher and I played Bad Witcher. That was a fun playthrough. Twice. I usually don't like to replay games.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
How do you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Alright. Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
Thank you, Kim. Honor.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Gary, did you put the clothes of the murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling in rags, into the trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Okay, then what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
He changes his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
The lieutenant remarks drawly.
Exactly.
Truly?
That's exactly what it was. Civic
You would-
duty.
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
Alright, Gary. Let's move on. For now.
I hope I could help your investigation in my small way.
Ooh. 28%? Ugh. Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way, but I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
What does he do then? This feels like a good opportunity to dominate him.
Oh yeah. What do you do then, if not cryptozoology?
Oh, this and that.
Sounds shady.
Officer, I would never. I just didn't want to bore you with unnecessary detail. I work as a special courier. You know, urgent deliveries, overnight deliveries, deliveries to out-of-the-way locations.
So you delivered things. What kind of things?
Oh, I don't know the contents, officer. Part of my job is discretion.
Fascinating. Let's talk about something else.
Yes, officer?
You were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kusaragi.
Not many
Kitsuragi.
Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next races will be a really good one?
Yes.
Well, this is that racist.
Oh, Kim. Are you? Gary, are you a racist?
Hey, man, all I meant was there are not many Sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact.
The lieutenant is a native of Revachol.
Oh, yes, of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections. Let's change the subject, okay?
Ooh, let me check if I have compose. Hold on. Thank you for your cooperation for now. Do I have any compose? Okay. +1 compose. Any compose? Come on. There has to be some compose, right? Please? Oh, +1 compose. Wait, what does my board give me? I forgot. What the fuck is it? Does that give me anything? No, it doesn't. I'll just hold my trash bag for now. Okay, we got +2 compose right now. We got 4 compose. Alright, let's try this shit.
Always, I mean, officers.
42, baby. Come on. I've done 3% before, 8% I forgot. Come on.
That shirt
Let's go.
looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing
Yeah.
together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Something worn underneath it?
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example.
Found it, bitch.
One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the
Nice.
corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I see you're a connoisseur of high quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was
He unbuttons the shirt.
I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
You see a gleaming white ceramic shine underneath. Thin layer of interlocking plates covers his gaunt torso.
This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
Why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left. So I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Sealite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Why do you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you. But
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later.
He doesn't muster up the strength to yell. Do you know who killed the hangman?
I always thought it was the Union. Some Union hardasses lynched him because of the strike. But almost everyone in town knows that. I wish I could tell you more.
I'll come back. Give me that armor, now.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat.
Ew.
This is it. This will protect your mortal shell. Don it and live.
Could I? Are we done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again.
Nice. He looks around, relieved of his burden, his mouth still quivering. Thank you for your cooperation. Nice. 40 fucking 3%. Alright, let me get my shoes back on. Oh shit, you can actually wear this. Oh fuck. Is that a shirt? What is that? Oh, it is a shirt. What is my empathy at? 8. Pain threshold. Volition. Yeah, you know what? A vitreous enamel chorus fits snugly and redistributes kinetic energy across his countless white plates. Amazingly, it fits under your coat, and it also makes pretty porcelain sounds when shaken. Whoa. Rest in peace. Damn, that sucks to hear. Hopefully it's not a car crash. Cause I remember when I used to watch like variety shows and keeping up with like celebrities in Korea, South Korea. A lot of people passed away from car crashes. It's like a big, not a big thing, but it's not like rare for that to happen. I need to change my shoes back. +1 empathy. Yeah, I like that. Alright, I'm back at 8. Okay, cool.
The white ceramic cuirass hugs your torso, shielding your vitals without adding much bulk to your form.
I will be responsible with this. This is just to protect me from harm, not to show off.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you.
One down, 2 pieces to go. Here I come.
2? Are you sure you're correct there? There was a helmet too.
Oh.
3 pieces more like. You were ambitious.
Yeah, I want the full suit.
It may be a while before you have all the pieces. In the meantime, you should analyze the armor. Figure out its vulnerabilities.
Vulnerabilities?
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets.
Oh,
Wear it.
suicide.
Observe its
Ew.
properties. See if there's a weakness in the design.
Damn. Rest in peace.
For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
Alright, it's getting really dark, dude. It's 12 o'clock. We should call it a night. No boats in the boathouse today. Ooh. Oversized superstar sunglasses. Alright. We'll continue from here. So let's double back. And I don't know why the game is clipping out. Like the audio is clipping in and out. So that's the boat right there. The other one was by the canal. And the other one's in the north. Alright, Kim. Damn, this lady's still out here too. She gave me the house though, I appreciate that.
It's getting cold. This late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Alright, good night, Kim.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in
He
the morning.
disappeared.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next
Locked.
to it, a small hand mirror. A straight
Oh.
razor soaks in. An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see
Ooh.
the reflection of your face.
Alright.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Damn. Alright, let's go to sleep. Yeah, that really hits
Across
more
the
when
room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The
that
mattress
happens.
feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
Thursday.
Thoughts, baby.
Oh shit.
A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street. Recorded in you forever on Faraday.
Spinning in eternity. Spinning on empty. Spinning. Spinning. Tell me, am I dreaming?
No, you're spinning tapes at the discotheque. The great unceasing disco of the mind. The flash. The bang. The endless learning experience.
Spinning in eternity.
On and on it goes. For
On and
untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance.
No, don't bring her up.
Rising.
Oh, no.
Above the dark curvature. The great wingspan of sleep. Studded with stars. Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time. The last time. The smoke in her mouth. The plotted flowers. The faces turning, changing.
What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
The colors, the voices.
All stuck on loop. Whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards.
Hey, don't say that.
Meaningless keepsakes.
I'm picking up litter to get money, bruh. Leave me alone.
Reading your
Leave alone.
awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
But what if I want to be the agent of nothing?
It's too late. You're not made of nothing anymore. You're something now, Harry. I tried to drown you in the black water, but you re-emerged, kicking and screaming, running. And for what?
For the money, baby.
For the money, baby.
For the greater good.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
It won't put smoke back in her mouth. Are they intending that his wife shot herself in the mouth? Or smoke as in cigarettes? Maybe I'm looking too deep into it. We're making progress. Measured, steady progress.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry.
No, Harry.
He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
Our Harry.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Feel the pillow under your cheek.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
True, we did sleep madly.
You can do it. It's nothing. Do it for the city. Go.
Do it for the city. That's not the right. Push it to the limit. That's what it's called. Not do it for the city. Do it for the city. I want to hear the song now. Thank you, Volition. Thank you for being there, being a pal.
Do it for the wind.
Okay, Shivers. Thursday. Thursday. Oh, shit. No, we got like a good 7 hours of sleep. Wait, why can't I?
Good. You're up. Listen, there's something that's been bothering you for a few days now.
What is it?
It's a suspicion, or a feeling really, that things are not quite in hand around here. Every day, things seem to spin more and more wildly, out of control. The center isn't holding, and despite your efforts to moderate and contain these energies, things only seem to be getting worse.
Let's get right to it. What needs to be done?
You've got to find out who bears la responsabilité.
What exactly is la responsabilité?
The most awesome, terrible thing. It is human nature to crave la responsabilité and to deny it. That's why it must be distributed across many different organizations, agencies, offices, and portfolios.
Thought I Thought I was assigning responsibility for the murder.
Harry, you're thinking about this too narrowly. La Responsabilité isn't concerned with trivial questions like who killed who. It's about the real issues. The Human Welfare Index, the price of staple goods, the transition to real democracy.
All right. All right. Give it to me. I'll accept responsibility.
Whoa. This isn't some kind of dictatorship. You can't simply seize la responsabilité for yourself. It must be given by a legitimate authority, like a committee. You don't need no stinking committee. You're the law.
And who should sit on this committee?
Only the most even-keeled minds in Martinez. Your half-brother, the lieutenant, is a natural place to start. Together, you'll be able to discover who has la responsabilité in Revachol. And, if necessary, you'll have the wisdom and expertise to assign it among yourselves.
And what happened once we've assigned responsibility?
Most likely, your findings will be collected in a report, which will be carefully reviewed by your superiors. Once they've reviewed it, those same superiors will produce a set of recommendations to be taken up at the next meeting of the Standing Committee. Rest assured, no matter what happens, it will be done through the proper channels.
I'm prepared to take on this awesome burden.
Good luck. Your report is eagerly anticipated.
Wow. That just happened. Okay. I feel like there's a lot to do. Oh, hey, Kim. Good morning. I gotta talk to you about something.
Yes?
Kim, we need to talk about responsibility.
I'm glad to hear it, Detective. I was wondering when we'd get to this very subject.
Good. We're on the same page then.
If you ask me, it's high time for you to set aside these frivolous side tasks and focus 100% of your energies on the case before us.
No. I meant like la responsabilité. You know, the kind that gets assigned.
Why are you pronouncing it like that gentleman from the Institute of Price Stabilité?
Stabilité, responsabilité.
You know what? Forget it. What specifically are you trying to assign responsibility for?
For this whole situation.
Now I understand. Next, I suppose you're going to tell me you need to form a committee to assign this responsibility?
Yes, exactly.
Fascinating. And here I believed your recent turn toward moralism was just an act. In any event, I am just a humble law official. I may work under the moral intern's umbrella, but I'm certainly not qualified to serve on any committee. You know who might be, though? That Mr. Villodron, the gentleman you met in the young man's apartment.
Oh.
If I were trying to get in touch with the coalition, I would start by seeking him out. But first you might need to speak with his young companion. Now, was there anything else?
Well, Roy mentioned suicide. Sylvie's suicide jokes. Why the fuck? Oh. Good morning.
Our Canada policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I found this jacket, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you, but it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
No, we must run around ceaselessly. It would be torture to stay put.
Hell yeah.
I could use a breather before another rainy day begins.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do.
Damn, hour and a half. Thank you, washerwoman.
Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you'll have an easier life in your hands.
Arigato gozaimasu. Goodbye. Sayonara. Thank you. Whoa. +1 severe fere. +1 pain threshold. +1 half-life. -1 drawn. Oh, it's a jacket. Yeah, maybe I'll use that in the future. Wait, what classes do I have on now? +1 empathy. Nah, we stick with the empathy. What's up, kids? Anything new?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone
Children are
while
stupid.
the other watches him do it.
That's fucked up. Is little Lily your sister?
Yes.
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 Okay.
Yes.
Alright, bye, kids. Hey, you got anything new?
The scruffy-haired little...
No, you don't. Alright, let's continue northwest. This way. Yes. Yes. Whoa. Oh yeah, they're not there during the daytime. Well, nighttime, I mean. Is anybody else here during the day? No, right? I don't think so. I'm wasting time. Oh, it's typical of me to waste time. I don't think nobody's gonna be back there. No, nobody's gonna be back there. Push it to the limit. That's all in my head now, dude. Yo.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blond man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He says he sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kitsuragi, right? I was
What?
just telling my son about this building.
How do you
Not
know?
a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
Wait, what was that about the windows before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
Hold on. Hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
He's just making up fancy words. This doesn't mean anything.
So, you and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on the body's shoulder. He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
Vim. Never mind, it's not worm. Vim.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things
Vim.
to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
He points to the building again.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
What? Have you been talking to other police officers?
Me? Yes, at some point, I'm sure I have. There was this one rather memorable instance when I had a chance to meet the head of Dominion Police of Königstein.
Vim.
And as you know, they have this very distinctive dress uniform with scarlet breeches and little cylindrical fur caps. I think these are called...
You daze off as Trant tells you about the peculiarities of mounted police forces in Central Occident.
Wait, what was it that you wanted to ask?
What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eyes. Springtime sun warming his handsome face. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
Research and Development Encyclopedia. Come on, bruh. Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal
What's
carcass.
R&D?
Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
Wait, what's an R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for Research and Development. They don't use it anymore.
He smiles brightly. Laugh lines around his eyes.
You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
RTD? I don't think I've ever heard of this Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
He adjusts his suit
They
jacket.
started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve. Or should I say, they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
A tape computer?
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer. Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
The boy wipes his nose on the sleeve.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins. All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
Boy, sometimes when you go talk to somebody, there is depth in that bitch. Jeez. You're saying that the Feld Electrical built this boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
The lieutenant looks wistfully at the horizon, as if picturing gondolas rising to the sea.
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What happened to the engineers? The company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
What was that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
This guy knows a lot, dude.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree.
This motherfucker's a historian or something, dude.
I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
Worms. How did those tape computers work? Did they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware. 10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Womty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Hughes joined the team, trying to...
Wait, did he just say Womty Dumpty Dum Center?
Yes, he did, reaction.
He did it. He said Womty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world.
Okay. The Womty Dumpty Dom Center. Paul Ockerman, Keith, and Guy Just? What are you talking about?
The Womty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
You're making this up. Kim, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Womty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center. But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
What time did you wake up? Have you been up all night, dude? Cool.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the
Cool.
socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionary setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The felt playback experiment vanished into the fires of '07.
Wait, the Feld playback experiment?
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the Feld Playback Experience. But those are incorrect.
Why did the revolutionaries destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
Wow, excuse me. I need to finish Final Fantasy VII. I don't want to be like you. Yeah, true. I have so many games that I put down and don't pick up. Banner Saga. Cyberpunk. I didn't even finish Cyberpunk yet. Oh god. And there's like a new freaking whole new game. I'm actually thinking about replaying that game as a female. And then dating up the girl that only likes girl. Girl. I forgot her name. Fuck, I forgot her name. I wanted to ask something else.
But of course. What else?
Shit. Train, I'll be back. I need to use the bathroom. BRB. Yell at you to play it. Go play it right now. Stop being a little baby and go play it right now and enjoy Tifa's beautiful personality. Come on, you can't let Tifa down, bro. The second freaking part's gonna come out soon. Well, I don't know soon, but I don't think it's even coming to PC. You have to wait like another year or something. Is it? Is it? I don't remember. But come on, you gotta look past Tifa's personality and fucking play the game. I want to hear about the Fell building again.
Sure.
Never
What's on
mind.
your mind? But of
I
course.
don't want to.
What else?
You like someone who has money. Do you have any money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He's not gonna give you money. What are you doing? Clearly you were just profiling.
That is true. You know, I'm not going to take your money. I don't want your money. I just wanted to see whether my profiling skills were working.
Of course, Detective. I wouldn't have assumed anything else. Matter of fact.
Talking about Final Fantasy? Oh, yes. There's going to be fucking dialogue, dude. A lot of talking. I swear, you and Maya, which is Benny's sister, you guys are just... I just want to play the game. I don't want to learn about any lore, no dialogue. I don't... Like, to each their own, but geez. Come on, guys.
I don't know if you're familiar with this, but the Vespertine Department of Justice has published a rather interesting paper on the criminal profiling in former socialist states.
Like, if I play a game and the world and the world building and the character developments isn't good, I'm not gonna enjoy the game, even if it's like really good gameplay. I mean, everybody has their different preferences. Some people enjoy good gameplay and they don't care about story. I like a mix of both if it's possible, but I'd rather have a game with good story and characters.
If not, then you definitely should. If not for tips and tricks, then just for theoretical curiosity. Anyway,
Yeah.
that's just a little something that sprang to mind.
Here you go.
You were saying?
Well, Elden Ring's a really good game for you because the cutscenes are very minimum. Well, there's a lot of talking to there. No, not a lot of talking compared to other games, I think. Yeah, Dark Souls don't really have that many dialogue. Kingdom Hearts is a whole different story, dude. Oh shit. Be right back, it's still there. Yeah, that game is confusing. There's way too many middle games between 2 and 3. It's just stupid. All right, great. Thank you for all the interesting information.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Thanks, bro. All right. Northwest. Necessity-driven architectural design at its finest. Northwest. Talk to those people. Gotta go north. I gotta go west now. Check those out. Oh, it's a trap.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
Let's look around.
Behind you, the ruins of a residential building loom over the reeds. They whisper amongst themselves, confidentially. Snowflakes cling to their shivering stems.
Damn, I have 9+ freaking morale healing. Jeez. Oh, ew. Please don't send that clip to me. I don't want to hear you moaning over Tifa.
When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay.
Have fun
Nothing
if you're streaming
obscured
it.
the freshly painted facades. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers
Have fun.
to hide. Now only the wind blows.
Remember, two hands on the controller. It's pretty hard to play with one hand. All right, let's reach for the trap.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, One down. 3 to go.
No need to grin. I'm not expecting to find anything. I'll help some citizens and getting some fresh air.
I meant no offense. Just...
The lieutenant doesn't know how to finish the sentence. He looks at you, putting the trap back on the ground. The boathouse is shoddily constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over. Fast travel? Oh no. Agent Pate is peeling off the roof of this shaded bench covered in rust. Ooh. The sign says entry enterrate. An old ticket taker booth, no longer in operation. People paid money to park here? No one will pay now. Yeah, this boardwalk is fucked up. Nice. Alcohol? Ah, shit. I don't drink in this game.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Look, Kim. Even more bullet holes. Something's definitely gone down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez's sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
Visual calculus. Alright. Let's see if I got any more of that. Visual calculus. I don't have -1 for it. Okay. Ooh, there's one. Ooh, there's one. That's all I have. Okay. I gotta remember to put this back on in my glasses. Alright, let's try this.
Scattering of bullet holes is spread
42%?
reaching from one corner to the other.
Come on, man. I did 42% earlier.
A row
Let's
of
go.
ghostly shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them. A dozen at least.
Nice.
Their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement.
I forgot what this is called. When they... Firing squad. It's when they fucking, they execute people in masses by shooting them lined up. Firing squad. Yeah. Fucked up.
10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side.
Yeah, Meg, relax. What are you doing? Oh god, I gotta...
Snowflakes fall on the wooden planks and the surrounding sand dunes, covering the land with the white of innocence. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
Can you hear my fan if I turn it on? It's fucking hot in here. I don't think so, right? No, I don't see it. I think I'm good. It's getting too hot in here, dude. My computer is shooting out fire in the back of it. What is this?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Look at the people against the wall.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them.
Who are they?
Comrades, the forsaken, the wretched, who tried to rise against the horrors of the world.
All right, let's look at this line of soldiers.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one? Men of duty, dark duty.
Who were they?
Murderers, twisted by orders, young boys forced into killing.
Look at the person standing on the side.
The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air, the lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Kim, who was who in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
What if it was the Feld personnel when their assets were being seized by the revolutionaries?
Another likely scenario.
Or maybe.
What about the people from the coalition, the so-called moralists?
Yeah, it's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
Goodbye.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
Wow. That's crazy how you could just sidetrack and do that. Okay, I gotta put my clothes back on. Yeah. Still got my freaking cool shaded hat. Man, I'm getting a shitload of those. Ooh, random real. Wait, can I go in that building? Fell people. There's a tool. Speed bottle. Oh. The hell is this? +2 logic. Ultimate peak focus. Oh, I should read this. This windbreaker is like a protective cocoon, placing the wearer's torso into a pocket universe where wind, water, dirt, and fire cannot harm them. Huge writing, 100% synthetic, is proudly displayed on the chest. It lets absolutely no air through. Warning, item not actually fireproof. The small wire framing inside this futuristic looking foul people hat gives it an aerodynamic shape of a swoop skier's helmet, but none of its protective qualities. Covers the wearer's ears and eyebrows to bring down the drag coefficients. What is my hat now? +1 logic, -1 suggest. Perception, -1. +1 logic. Yeah, I like that hat. Looks pretty cool. The door is not only barred shut, it is inaccessible. Wait, how'd I get down here? Wait, I can't get down? Oh shit. Dead end. Okay. Alright. I guess we cased the joint. There's nothing else around here no more. Gotta go down this way? No, I can't. Alright, we've done all that since we've done up there. That's coming down from there. That's going back. I want to check on the church. Have they moved in yet? Oh. Same address as the lead programmer of Forest Accident was looking for. Can I know I could fast travel here, couldn't I? Yeah. What time is it? 8:30. It's been a while since I've been here. Oh, it's that guy. Hey, Lena, I found your husband.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
I ran into your husband on the coast.
Goodness, how is he? Did he say why he hasn't returned yet?
The old woman claps her hands together over her blanket.
He's fine, ma'am. As we had suspected, he couldn't get back earlier because the water lock on the canal was broken. Now he's just finishing up some work.
Oh, yes. That's my Morel. He's bound to catch a cold staying out there for so long. But I am so relieved to hear that he's okay. Thank you for putting an old woman's heart at ease, if even a little.
You haven't, however. There are dangers out there. Our aging body's foul. Her heart won't rest until Morel is safely back with her.
You never told me you've seen the phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
No. I really want to know.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
What happened?
I looked up, and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I'd never seen anything like it. The reeds turned into a creature.
She had no fear, just surprise.
I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Where did you go? Don't go.
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel. We were on our first date when I told him my story. You should have seen his face. He said my descriptions matched the phasmid down to a T. Its white marble limbs, the way it moved.
So that's how they met. This is beyond significant for them.
Its limbs were white? Or are white?
Not all of them, as far as I remember. Some of them, on the inside like stalks of marble, if that makes sense.
You were on a date?
Our first, yes.
How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
Maybe you imagined it, Lena?
Of course. I've thought about it. But Morel says my report matches with the others. And I'm sure I hadn't heard of the phasmid as a child. Nor had my mother or my grandmother. So how did I know what to imagine? It was only when I started telling my story as a teenager that boys would tell me, Lena, you trying to tell us you saw the Insulindian phasmid out there in those reeds? Get out of here. They just give me a cider and ruffle my hair and tell me to stop dreaming. But I saw it.
Kim, what do you think of this?
I thought it was a wonderful story, ma'am.
But I don't believe it. A child left unattended on a warm day. Children make up stories and then end up believing them.
All right, thank you for sharing this with me.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own. Into the mud.
Is there anything new with this?
You know, to hell with it. Let's have more cryptids.
Of course, officers. Is there a particular cryptid you two are interested in learning about?
What's the tiniest cryptid?
Cryobacter catlensis.
Cryobacter catlensis?
Yes, a unicellular bacterium that was
Hold on,
discovered
let me feed
in one
Meg
of the
real quick.
northernmost points of Kotla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
What's so special about it?
The bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate, certainly from before recorded history.
Oh, Meg. Oh, my turtle. My turtle. I love you, my turtle. Okay.
Mijanou disappeared
Oh my
shortly
God.
after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study, no doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
Wait. She injected herself with it?
Yes, the bacteria had survived in the ice since times immemorial. It is not hard to see where she could have gotten the idea.
It's actually a little hard to see. But do go on.
You mean there's an immortal geologist wandering the world?
Yes, and she's quite mad, too. After she treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull away.
I'll get some water. Hold on. Stay hydrated. BRB. I need some water. Water. I need some water. Ooh. Meg. I need your letters. All right. Got me some water. Gotta stay water. Gotta stay water. Yeah, exactly.
We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now, all alone except for the Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her bloodstream.
What's the most dangerous cryptid?
The gnome of Jeroma.
The gnome of Jeroma. That sounds terrifying.
Oh, yes. None of its victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
What did this cryptid look like?
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a ungainly little thing. Quite scary to look at.
Now that we're talking about cryptids, I kind of want to play Red Dead Redemption 2 again. Maybe I should... Yeah, because 2 is a prequel. Play 2 and then 1.
A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it.
Yeah, first time I played as good guy. Good guy, Holy shit, what is the protagonist's name, dude? Arthur. Yeah.
It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
Are there any invisible cryptids?
What an interesting question. And the answer is yes, there are.
Of course. All fairy tales have someone or something invisible in them.
Shush, Kim. She's gonna tell me about the invisible cryptid. What is it?
It's the Col de Mama d'Aqua. Its name means thin whisper of sound, and that's precisely what it is. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. The Col de Mama is very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
What does it, sound like?
Like nothing. It's such a high-pitched sound that us humans can't hear it, nor can other animals. It could be ringing right outside your window and you wouldn't even know it. Could be anywhere. Everywhere, even.
Fine, I'll bite. How can an animal be a sound?
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
Could it be here? Right now?
It could be. As I said, it could be everywhere. And we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and nights.
Maybe it's predatory.
What if it's predatory?
It's not. Don't worry. If it were predatory, we would have found it by the damage it inflicts.
I wouldn't be so sure. What if the damage is also invisible?
What evidence is there of this animal being a sound?
Plenty. It's the evidence that led to its discovery. In the 20s, a group of Areopagite ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds, were trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing. When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the Ea mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies, patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds.
Songbirds.
The scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest-pitched bat calls.
She transforms, when speaking about these strange animals, into a confident woman.
They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the Col de Mama d'Aqua, after the Paracanassian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent.
Go on.
They grew quite obsessed with these little birds. Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and even began to name some of them.
Name them.
Sequester, Time, Joscan. Those are but some of the
Okay, I gotta sneeze.
Mamadakwa they followed individually.
Okay. Ooh. Ugh. Excuse me. Why is the Mama Dakwa so afraid of us?
That is a sad story. A group of
Mama
university
Dakwa.
students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction.
Extinction?
They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mamadakwas. And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear?
You kill it.
This lady really should be a teacher. She's really good at the explaining things thing.
They cancel each other out.
Exactly. And these tests were performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population.
Great regret washes over her. A wending cloth.
After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in Ea, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Mamadakwa population anywhere.
Mamadakwa. Oh my god, what a name, huh?
Of course. A common thread in these. Disappearance and unfalsifiability. I like the story, though, ma'am.
I'm glad you did, dear.
Interesting. What about...
What about what?
Man, I just can't get enough of these cryptids.
I'm glad you like them. But I'm not really one to tell you about all of them. You should ask my husband if you get the chance. He's the real expert.
Alright, that's all for now, ma'am. Hey, anything new?
Hey, was there something you needed?
Well, well. Bringing in that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
No, I don't need anything. Who are you people?
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
As Lieutenant Kitsuragi explained, a patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
Hold on. You're a patrol officer at the RCM.
Yes, I am.
I'm a cop too.
I know.
He's the real deal. He has a badge.
Thanks, Kim. I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Is everything alright? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Why I bring word of the end to come? Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people.
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay.
Something changes in her. It's pity. Pity comes over her.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
So what precinct are you from?
What precinct?
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
Oh shit. Dude, look at the portrait of this guy. Oh shit. That motherfucker's nose is redder than Rudolph's, dude. You're the police, right? So cool. So am I.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
What are you, the police, doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
You?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
A policewoman.
Yes. A policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
Okay, goodbye.
You look like shit.
He sounds familiar. Oh, that's that dude on the freaking call where he's like he has fake hair and sunglasses on. That guy, I forgot his name.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
I don't know looks don't matter. It's what's on the inside that.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm going by here.
Oh, come on, Jean.
Yeah, John.
Looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What you want?
Don't even try to win him over. You won't.
Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him.
Dude, 92%.
They're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them.
Got some questions for you. I'm a cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
He expects you. What? Like a sack of shit. Like a sack of shit.
Exactly.
He didn't answer your question.
Now, would you answer some questions for me?
No.
Why not?
Because it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
If you don't want to answer questions, maybe you want to hear me say things.
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one. Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
I have a little problem. The person who was hanged is still hanging there. I still haven't taken him down.
You're not shitting me, Millen. I can smell it all the way here. The whole town stinks.
We're getting to it. There have been complications.
Wait, can you maybe help?
I would love to, but I'm busy fucking off and not cramping your style. And that might cramp it, you see? Helping you.
Hey, what am I even telling you these things?
I don't know. Why are you?
Who knows why we do the things we do? Somehow, bouncing those ideas off the man with sunglasses felt calming, like you've done it before.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
There's something strange about this guy. Figure it out.
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? From another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
'69.
He seems to be observing you through the reflective glass of his eyewear. There's no reply. Perhaps repeat it?
69.
Repeating it gets no reaction from the man with the sunglasses. Suddenly, the world is very quiet. Even the howling wind outside sounds a bit embarrassed.
41st?
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere. Somewhere good.
Let's talk more about the hypothetical station 41st you mentioned.
Okay.
Oh, the what? Hypothetical 4. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. He blinks aggressively. I'm not busy. You're not busy. Let's just play around. Okay. So what would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Kim's cooler than you.
I'm sure he's fucking flattered. But Kim is not part of this thought experiment. In this one, we're partners.
The lieutenant is silent.
You seem like a cool guy. I'd love to have you as my partner.
Would you now, or would I be cramping your style? Never mind. Partner.
No, you wouldn't cramp my style at all.
Okay. How about you stop wasting my time and get on with whatever you were doing then?
Do you have a crime to solve?
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
She says, shaking her head and looking at the man with the sunglasses disapprovingly. Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers. Yes, sir. Solving crimes.
Yes, sir.
Looking at bad guys and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lung.
Who is the far-out son of Lung?
Oh, it's you eccentric genius. I mean,
thank
with
you.
your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Want to tell me more about him? Or her?
Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by this sunglassed man.
Can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Let's talk about the hangman again.
Okay, why not? Let's do the old thing over again. We're not wasting time. There is no time.
Okay, I'm doing this investigation. A man is hanged.
So, do you know who hanged him?
Hey, why am I even telling you this? Wait, what? Not yet?
Yeah, I can see that.
Hey, why am I even telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you? Oh my god, there's more. You want
okay, then
something
see you
more?
around. No.
What is it?
No,
Watch
I'm
out
good.
for yourself, loser.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
No, this whole interaction was perfectly normal. I guess it was kind of weird, yes.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
I was thinking the same thing. I should just ask him if we're from the same station.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Hey, buddy.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Look, I have to ask. Are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Okay.
Okay.
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
Hey, buddy.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
Hello.
Hello, hello. So what brings you here?
Ooh, compose.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
No, I'll talk to you some other time. Yeah, I won't talk to those fuckers yet. Oh, thank you for the autosave. Hey, you the delusional guy? Okay, never mind, you are. Alright, let's go make these calls for the library.
Was that? Could it be the Col de Mama d'Aqua? No, it's probably just your imagination ringing in your ear.
Is it? Is there a ringing?
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's
Listen
like
closely.
something tickles your ear.
Listen. Sorry. Listen closely first.
There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species.
Keep listening.
It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you. What are you doing? You're a police officer, not a pansy ornithologist. The only birds you should be looking for are healthy women of childbearing age.
Wait, Kim, do you hear a high-pitched noise?
No, I don't hear the Koldomama d'Aqua, and neither do you.
Of course he doesn't. He's deaf.
Alright, move your head towards the sound.
Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it. No. Too late. It's gone. There is no ringing anymore. Just the sound of the streets.
No. Come back. Please.
Keep your ears peeled, then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again.
Okay. Alright, let's make some Hey, what the fuck? What y'all doing in front of my homie shit?
That's one brutal motor carriage.
Says the young man with piss. Oh. Piss F word written on his back.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
His companion wears a simple yet elegant slogan. Fuck the world.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Was it a good idea on the lieutenant's part to get into this? Don't even answer that. Just leave. You can always come back later, on your own terms.
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls. Yet.
These skull people are more than an authority. They're deities.
Do you guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
Odd. There isn't a hint of hate in them. It's like they're piss and fuck the world out of some kind of moral obligation. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
I see you kids are into hypnotic dance music.
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
Be wary of the abyss.
Why?
It's a threat. An impotent threat of violence.
A threat. Good. I like those.
But I don't. In fact, I dislike them so much I'm willing to drag you boys back to the station just to calm myself down.
Hey, there's no need for that. We're just talking here. Joking too. Stay light, man.
Yeah. Didn't you cops, like, have some questions about skulls or some shit?
Aren't there any more skulls in Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are.
Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you a part of the skulls or not?
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, We'll have a chance to join them.
And what makes you think that the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
Okay.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now?
Enough with this scullery, then.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what?
You don't know?
Oh.
What kind of cop are you?
I'm so glad you asked.
The question was rhetorical. The Skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertnay.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a Skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Oh my god, neon lights. That used to be a big thing in the 2000s. Oh my god. Everybody was fucking wanting neon lights.
No, they really, really aren't. It's porno tuning. Say no to the porno.
Do you know anything about the murder that took place here?
Murder?
A man who was hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Wow.
Also, he was hanged.
Don't fuck around. I am the law.
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
I'm not gonna entertain you with this any longer.
Sure. Understandable. Fuck, and I appreciate your effort, though.
Do you happen to know what happened to the victim's armor?
Nope. But Cindy does.
Don't tell him that. Skulls don't tattle, man. Cindy wouldn't.
Where can I find this Cindy?
You already said she's a Skull. The last I saw her, she was hanging around the old apartment building near the pier.
Just don't tell her you heard it from Piss and Fuck, alright? I think she wanted those gloves for herself. Be cool, man. Okay?
No, I'm snitching.
Alright, we have a lead on the gloves.
What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Why does your jacket has piss F word written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss. The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences. Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
This motherfucker has a really good vocabulary on for one of the a punk dude. This motherfucker use medium. What?
What I mean by this is we are all piss and that the world is inherently meaningless.
Why do you have fuck the world written on your jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
What is up with their fucking... This is taking me by surprise how elaborate they are speaking. Not elaborate, eloquent. Eloquent? I think it's eloquent.
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
That is a terrible metaphor.
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking some one. Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And
What?
that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Nice. Sticking your dick into the void.
Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
Hey, Kim.
Yes?
Do you think it's a coincidence?
What is?
There are 2 of us and 2 of these jackets.
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Are you more of a piss F word or a fuck the world kind of guy?
Neither.
Come on, Kim. It's just a mental exercise.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think piss is the stronger of the 2 statements.
That works. I feel more like a fuck the world kind of a guy.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
So are we done here? Or
Ooh.
you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Hell yeah. Let me get these jackets off you fuck boys. Oh. Where's all my half-lights? Come on, I know I had some. No way. Oh, here we go. Oh, look like, damn. Looking snazzy there, Harry. Alright, cool. Alright, you little fuckers.
That ride is fucking lightning.
Hey, piss. Look who it is. Shrunken cophead material.
Excuse me. Well. Ask for the jackets for yourself and the lieutenant.
No. Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that.
Boys, what those jackets? Wait, how?
Suggest they're massive skulls. Come on.
Boys, with those jackets, you're gonna be the Skull Kings in no time.
What? No. Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even in yet.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Not even prospects, and already aspiring to be kings?
Wow, you boys are ambitious. Only prospects and already planning a coup in the skulls. You're destined to go far.
He gets it. Passive-aggressive flattery.
Shut the fuck up. Are you trying to get us killed?
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Yes. We want to be cool killers, skulls too. Like you guys. But we don't have skull jackets.
Please be quiet. What?
Please.
What do you want? The jackets?
Yes.
You got it. No need for cruelty.
You got it. No need. Skull King, make sure. Should we keep pressing them? Nah, I think we shouldn't. Alright, empathy. I'm with you this time. You offer us your jackets like that, it'll be impolite to refuse.
Oh, man. Okay. I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid.
Fuck.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
Since you said you're more of a piss F word kind of guy, I'll take the other one.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
Why not? They're a pair. We could really raise hell. Go undercover. Hard.
This case doesn't require us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jackets will be useful at all. I just wanted them to not have them anymore.
Cold-hearted cop.
Well, whatever. I'll take both of them then.
Do. I'm fine with that.
I don't know, Eric. It's cold out.
The dark-haired young man just stands there, defeated. The wind blows.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
Hell yeah, I did, motherfucker. Alright, let's take the shit off. Oh, what the fuck is this? I love the jacket that quite recently belonged to a young man who possessed some intimate knowledge on the human condition. It has his nom de guerre written on his back. It's quite a statement. Sorry if I butchered that. I love the jacket that was recently belonged to a hoodlum who understood love for what it really is. It has the hoodlum's nom de guerre written on his back. It's quite a statement. +1 drama, +1 half-light. It's really not that good. Did I put something on that's... Do I have any other pants? Man, I wish I could sort this. I can't sort this out. Guess not. Alright, cool, Kim. We've got to make some calls now. Oh shit, it's about to be 3 hours of playing this.
You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need to report a dead body on the Martinez boardwalk.
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
An unidentified middle-aged man. Looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench.
The man was about 173 centimeters tall, stout, with dark hair and a mustache. We suspect he might have been inebriated when he slipped. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No, seems like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary. What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found a library card from his pocket.
Any information on the library card?
It's from Central Jamrock Public Library. It belongs to someone named Billy Mijon. Mijon?
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Connect me to Jamrock Public Library.
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
I'm looking for any information that you can provide on Billy Mijon, a reader.
Billy Mijon, you said.
Mijon.
Give me a moment. I'll have to check our database.
On Moreau Drive in Central Jamrock, in a
Shiver.
darkened hall lit by orange desk lamps, far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk. Behind him, a lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves, looking for a paperback.
Yes, hello. Are you still there? I found Billy Mijon's home address. Is that all right? No phone number, unfortunately.
I'm not really that good with addresses.
Maybe you can write it down? It's Rue de Saint-Ghislain 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Do you have any other information on Billy Mijon? Mijan.
Says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Mijan? They returned a Tybalt book the other day. Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Can Marie describe to me what the husband looked like?
Marie? She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second. Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
So Billy Mijan is a woman, not a man. How did your colleague know that it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
And then goes for a little drink later, on the lookout.
Wait, that wasn't a male? Wait, what? I'm confused. Hold on, no. Billy is a woman. Okay, Billy is the woman. Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Alright, thank you. That's all from me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
The librarian hangs up in the call and gets redirected back to the station with a soft click.
Anything else you need from me?
Alice, this is Firewalker. Reconnect me with the 41st.
Right. Please hold.
10-4, come in. Firewalker, over.
I'm happy to report that I found my badge, Jules.
10-4, sir, glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
Feels good to get that off your chest, right? Celebration with beer?
No, that's all for now.
Roger that, 10-10, over and out.
I think we're good. Is Billy that girl at the library? Let's go check it out, maybe. Oh, let's pet the mailbox. Always gotta pet the mailbox.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box.
The box seems happy.
That's a good mail delivery box. Oh, the lady's gone. Oh.
Hello again, sir.
Shit. Okay, bye. Oh man, there's so much to do in this fucking game. Holy shit, I'm sidetracked as hell. Go to Billy's. Deliver the bad news. Inspect the traps. Check the trap more. Just set up in the. No, there's one right in front of him. Ah, shit. Check the trap near the canal you cross, southeast of the village. Kim says you should look for the Sunday friend. The smoke on the balcony. You might know where he's at. A certain city skull made me know. Okay, we gotta talk to that Sydney chick after the apartment. Oh my god, it's been 3 hours. I shouldn't continue. Oh, that chick is always up there. Oh fuck it, I can't go through here. Dude, there is so much to do in this fucking game. Look at all this fucking... I'm one of those people where I want to do all the side quests before I delve into the main quest. But this game is so well intertwined with everything where you don't even know if you're doing the main quest. Well, I think you can tell the difference, but it might lead you to another like finding a quest and you just, I don't know. Is this 20?
A weathered brown door.
Oh, it is.
The number reads 20. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard. Get yourself together. It's just police work.
Don't knock! Just leave! You don't need this! You don't need to sad it up!
Hold on. Kim, we should discuss this before we move on. What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through. We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Do you have any advice on how to tell her he's
dead? Just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Good advice.
What if I don't want to do this?
Yes, it's hard. But there is no easy way to handle this information. It just has to happen, as soon as
All
possible.
right. I think I'm ready.
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
Hello? Who is it?
It is that chick in front of the fucking thing, dude. Is this Billy Méjean's house? This is the police. Please open the door.
The police? A moment, please give us a moment.
There's fear in her voice.
Dude, it is her because we said her husband was
Come
gone.
in, the door is open.
Oh, shit. Oh. Its intuition is so crazy. Can I go into your room? Oh, no. A text for high school mathematics, trigonometry. Ugh, trig. I hate trig. Posters of contemporary pop stars adorn the wall. The clock is ticking away with an odd cheerfulness. The ticking makes you anxious. It rings hollow in the room. Oh, what's in here? Some leftovers kept warm on the stove top. Windows covered in old newspaper clippings. Dude, it is the lady. The one I was like, yeah, we'll find your husband. He's missing.
It's you from the book stand. Did you come to bring my cockatoo back? I don't think I introduced myself properly.
Oh,
I'm Gilly.
shit.
Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief. For now, you're on your own here. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my
Yes.
husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
She stops, her eyes trying to read answers from your face.
No, this is something much worse. Is he in a hospital? How bad is it?
Definitely no small talk. This isn't the time or place. It's like ripping off a bandage. The
Oh,
least
97.
painful way is to do it straight away, without stalling.
Impossible. 17. Thank goodness I have fucking 8, dude. Ooh wee. Tell her about the dead body.
You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Magine, I keep saying Magine, dude. Sorry. Magine was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
A great and terrible spike. The blood freezes in her veins.
Your husband, Victor Magine, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh.
She touches her neck, eyes pale like pearls in seawater.
Oh. But he was just...
She looks at the kitchen table where 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray.
But he was just here, alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
It was an accident. He fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
Alcohol may have played a role. Yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
Empathy, don't say that. I mean, you gotta tell her, right? Do you tell her I mean, you gotta tell her the truth, right? 2 days, maybe.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets.
Sorry,
of
Billy.
her dress.
Here.
The lieutenant takes out his handkerchief and offers it to the woman. She nods and slowly wipes away her tears. Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend? A family member? Someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
The air gets sucked out of her lungs suddenly.
It burns like acid.
God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
No. Thank you, Empathy. Empathy's helping me out. No. Take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you.
She nods, but with a wretched expression.
She can't take much more. Her stomach is churning. Soon she will have to go to the bathroom and scream.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
He hands her a leaflet with the morgue's contact information.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
Dude, that's so crazy how it went to full circle when we randomly came and talked to her in front of the store, the bookstore. And we was just like, yeah, is your husband missing? We'll find him. And she was like, no, I don't think he's missing. And this happens.
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
She rubs her face, runs her fingers over cheeks that have become numb.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
She runs out of breath.
These are her last reserves of strength. Her muscles will give in soon. Already, she starts to shake.
Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
Set the library card by her. Leave the room. Damn. I got a little sad there too. What's up, Kim?
You did well.
Thank you. Kim saying that's a big fucking compliment, because boy, we've been a crazy motherfucker that's been sticking our thumb up our asses, calling it the Arch of Honor. The lieutenant says as soon as you've left the apartment, the balcony feels cold and quiet, with a stunning view over the district. What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
They have to. It's not your place to live their lives.
That's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
Right. This is closed then.
Let's go.
Alright. Boy, I want to keep playing. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck Fuck it, I'm gonna keep playing. This game, I forgot how good this game could be. Shit, people are... Okay, I have two. Let's go... Let's go with authority. Alright. Alright, let's go talk to this freaking Cindy chick. Gotta get our other boot. I mean... What the...
Master Investigator. You just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
What do you mean?
Nothing, nothing. You're right. Get in there. Deep. Invade every personal space. Break every lock.
I am honor-bound to investigate every square inch of this world.
Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
Damn, random-ass thoughts, dude. Hey, Granny.
Give me a moment.
Okay, bye, Granny. Alright, let's go talk to the Sydney chick. Where are you? What the fuck? Ooh. Oh, crap. How's this? Oh. Yeah, there's nothing here. Anything up here? Is this locked? No, it's not up there. Alright, Cindy.
Hello again, officers.
Goodbye, Cindy. Hold on, let me save real quick. Haven't saved in a long time. Okay.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Piss, F word, and fuck the world send their best.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
The bemusement in her voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness.
They seem to hold you in high esteem.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Skulls are cool. Can I be a skull?
Fat chance. But you can still do your part to revitalize the neighborhood.
Okay then, how's that?
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
These fucking words are pretty tough. Sepulchre. Wait, what? Not turn off. What does sepulchre mean?
Here's the definition of sepulchre. A small room or monument, cut in rock or built of stone, in which a dead person is laid or buried.
A tomb. Interesting.
What is it with these skulls and cooperation? They have to be the nicest violent street gang in Rivershore West.
Is that bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
Really? You're a miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens.
Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
If there's pain about any particular home she's lost, she's buried it deep, fortified herself against it.
It's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
Cool. I have other questions.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
Do you have any idea what happened to the hangman's armor?
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Wait, don't you want to know how I knew to ask you?
Not particularly. I want to keep this as brief as possible, you see. I want to return to painting the world red.
Piss and fuck told me.
Fine. I don't care about those wannabe skulls, and I don't care about your armor.
The wannabe skulls are dear to her, the armor less so.
Isn't armor art for the body?
All right, Piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Look cute as hell.
Oh, it's a lily.
Could that girl have been little Lily? It's not a bad place to start.
I know a little girl in the village. Little Lily.
Could have been her. Small kid with giant white armored hands. If you've seen one of them, you've seen them all.
Catch you later, Cindy. Hey, thanks. She actually helped us out. Wait, what the fuck is over here? Oh, more trash. Damn. Okay, go. Come on, dude. Alright, let's find this. Wait, why does it say there's something new? I don't see anything new. Okay. I mean, I've been reasonably good with my health and morale. Surprisingly. I would just fast travel there. Yeah. Where's little Lily? She's cute as hell too, though. Oh, little Lily. Alright, open the door. Hey, little Lily.
Hello, mister.
I heard there was a girl here who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
Damn. She lets the stuff toy up and looks into its one remaining eye as though searching for confirmation.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
He enunciates the last two words carefully.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her the important part.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Oh.
Bye!
Bye, little Lily. Yeah, I feel like we've done... Oh, here it is.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Broken.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
Reach in the catacomb and pull out the shiny object.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Nice. What does it give me? +2 interfacing. +1 half-light. What's my interfacing right now? 3. Half-light? 5. Clenching and unclenching your fist has never been so fun. The tiny ceramic plates tiny ceramic plates make a lovely clicking sound when your finger moves. The gloves are a bit sandy, but the grip is phenomenal. Oh yeah, look at my fucking armor, dude. Alright, cool. What else is missing for the armor part? Find all the armor pieces. Take some of the full. No. Okay. Find booze and drink it. Yeah, how are we gonna get the body down, dude? What the fuck? I'm kind of like feeling aimless now. I don't know where to go. You know what? Let's look for the traps. Since I picked it up, I might as well. Wait, should I check the church? No. Let's look for the traps. Is that the trap? No. He said by the old lighthouse. I mean, not the lighthouse, radio. Here we go.
A familiar apparatus lies among the reeds. The reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year. This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Another empty trap.
How you enjoying the cardio, Lieutenant? I'm quite enjoying it myself.
Always up for a good jog. Otherwise, would I still be on this case with you?
Oh, I thought there was something there. Okay. Doot. I don't know where to go. I'm just gonna find all these traps and go from there, I guess. Oh, fuck me, it's a dead end. Dude, that fucking glove is so... It looks like it's like bony hand or something. It looks really out of place. I'll fast travel. I know it's not that far, but... He said by the canal. Whoa. Did this place open up?
A drop in temperature, an easy flow of air, an empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
What did the smoke smell like?
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
Who are the people who live across the road?
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware. His boyfriend is on his way home. He brings tins of meat and vegetables with him. Their pockets are heavier with money, but only slightly.
About the bus stop.
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
What about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade.
All right.
The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
Oh no, I can't go in there. Oh, never mind. Oh shoot, I can't go through there either. He said by the canal. There it is.
This trap's not too hard to spot, once you know what to look for. Keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoologist. The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. Some tufts have been crushed. The broken stalks seem like a rebuke. The sound of the city hums in the east. The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold. Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done.
You getting tired?
No, I'm fine. I didn't mean to complain, it's just...
The sentence there. Check the trap moral just set up in the... Okay. I gotta go all the way back there? Ooh. Ah, shit. Hey, you got any new dialogue?
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
I'm looking for someone else, actually.
Oh? Who?
That's it. I'm not looking for anyone else right now.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
That's my motor carriage in the sea, by the way.
Oh. That's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
I got drunk and apparently drove it into the sea.
This calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
You're suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage?
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all?
What an odd thought. Maybe I should.
Why odd? Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
Alright, I'm in. But organizing a funeral takes a lot of time and effort, doesn't it?
Oh yeah? You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere.
It's a pity we don't get to do more frivolous side activity, like rejuvenate the Doom commercial area, or...
Yes, that is a pity. But for now, let's focus on the things we do get to do. Like the murder investigation, for example.
You like the Capri funeral idea?
These dialogues are pretty like. It just keeps refreshing, but yeah, let's do this cryptozoologist, and then I really don't know what to do after. I'm kind of at like a. I guess we could. I don't know. I really don't know. Oh, what the fuck? Where are they? Oh.
This is the last of the traps. The one Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality.
Alright.
The reeds by the abandoned campsite hiss and shake in the lazily falling rain. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow. The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here. No locust. No phasmid either, but still.
Look closer still.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there, I just see an empty trap.
You're right, but they still need to know.
Okay. But after that, we get back to our own assignments. There is no justification for this detour at this point of our investigation. We have a lot of work to do back in town.
Alright, Kim. You were right, though. The last trap was empty. Return the moral in the news. I'll do that later. Should I check the church? Yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna check the church. The environment, the ambient sound, it's pretty relaxing in its own way. Did they move in yet? Oh shit, they did.
Yes, what is it?
How's the project going? I see that your neighbors have moved in, but all I hear is hypnotic dance music.
What? What did you say?
I said, how's the project going?
I can't hear you. The music is too loud.
Alright, let's give up.
She shrugs and turns back too.
Hey, we gotta tell these motherfuckers to turn it down.
Delorian Church, the place to be! Make some noise, my church people!
Vibrations thump through your blue soul. The music sounds much better in the church. A hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, tangled in its branches, something bronze flutters in the wind.
This music is giving me a headache, though.
He stands on stage behind a table, nodding along to the music and waving his hand in the air. In front of him, the audio mixer, one reel spinning. The other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side, you see an auxiliary line in with the number 4.5 written next to it.
How do you like it in the church?
Yeah! Back on the case! No disgrace! Bring it down to party place! The first page of the second chapter!
Hey, I have a tape with me. Maybe you could use it.
Tape! Yeah! Spin the tape until the space escape! Yeah!
What about this one?
Righteous! No, can't do! This is gonna make people sad! This isn't sadcore!
Okay.
Normal!
Alright, Egghead. Could I actually talk to her?
Yes, what is it?
What? I can't hear you!
The project.
Music is too loud!
The project. Is it going? How is it going?
Oh, the project! It's not going well!
Why?
There's that guy! I need him to plug a tree
3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Head! A 3.5 cable! Into the auxiliary input! Okay?
Why don't you just ask him?
He doesn't listen to me! He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yekukata! The place to be, apparently!
Kakata. Yeah, I heard that too before. I'll speak to him. I'll see what I can do.
Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes. Let me know how it goes.
A better deal! Yeah! Medium car!
Egg, can you please route Suna's signal through your speakers?
To the Mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary. What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
It's 3.5, my friend. No doubt about it. It's on the ground.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Oh no, we're going to be in this church forever.
Don't worry, I have an adapter for it right here.
Right here.
Hang on, this is a 4.5. We're all good, people!
Well, the granny sticks a plug into the auxiliary line, and you hear a satisfying click.
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Egg, the music?
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the Arno for just a sec. For a special scheduled event. The Arno will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. Alright, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes. And then I'll turn off the music.
Alright, goodbye, good Egghead. I should talk to other people first.
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000! Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too. Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honours, detective?
What do you propose as a name?
The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
Yes, you should do it, detective. It would be good for the signs. Noid's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
Asil, what would you suggest as a name?
How about something simple? Like the club?
Too modern and too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rave.
Egghead, you must have a lot of ideas.
Yakukata! Yakukata! The place to be!
Oh my god.
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, Egg. Got anything else?
Hardcore! Hardcore to the nigga!
I need to get that on a soundboard. Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega. Oh god, dude.
No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes, it has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega. It has to be bigger than the scene.
Noid, give me your 2 cents on the idea. Issue.
The amnesia.
Like the... I can't remember the name of the club, Amnesia.
Amnesia!
It's not amnesia, guys.
Suna, do you have any opinion on this?
I don't.
Okay.
Good. We have too many opinions anyway.
Kim, how would you name the club?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
I think I'll come up with a name.
You have? Well, what's the name?
Disco Elysium. It's only fitting, right? It's only fitting to name it that. Disco Elysium.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it? Forgotten.
The past is the future, but the future is dead.
No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be. And short. And memorable.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
I like being watches over the dance floor, bathing it in a violet blue. Damn, Disco Elysium.
Andre breaks into
What the
frenzied
fuck?
dance-like motion to celebrate the name. Someone turns up the beat. You should go with the flow. Join in on the experience.
Hell yeah. Start tapping your foot.
It feels good. It feels right. But what is this? What is this thing that Andre is doing with his limbs?
What are you doing, Andre?
I'm dancing.
He performs yet another strange patterns of move, but it doesn't look very cool or modern. Honestly, it looks kind of lame. We should talk about it. We should talk about your so-called dancing.
Yes, my man.
He jumps down with glee. His moves punctuated by the stroboscopic flash of those club lights. Stroboscopic.
Talk?
Stroboscopic.
What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves? Audio waves thump against your ribcage. The speaker setup makes everything sound much better. But
That's not gonna
there's a
happen.
Noticeable lack of something.
I've been meaning to ask you, what's with the hair?
It's to express my individuality.
Fair enough.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway. Goodbye, officer.
Should we try that? I'm gonna try it. I've been hitting these, but I don't think I have anything to bump me up. Oh, got one. Yeah, that's all I got. Yeah, that's all I got. All right, let's fucking try this.
Hey, man. It's good to see you.
Ooh, 3%. I remember I rolled a 6-6 before. I don't think that's gonna happen though.
You close your eyes and dream of
6-4.
the shapes your body should form to bring this strange music into life.
Damn.
For now, such
Two off.
velocity of motion is beyond you.
2 off. I really thought I had that. Guess not.
But just imagine the moves you could pull. To this.
Puts a grin on your face just to think about it. Even a failed attempt gets the juices flowing and repairs some of the damage done by battles lost. If you up the dose and truly dance, who knows what will happen? Salvation.
Goodbye, officer.
Is the crab guy still here? No, I don't see him. Can these wires work as a contact microphones?
She's whistling a melody, her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden pulpit. At the sound of your footsteps, she stops what she was doing and turns to you.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree.
True. Speaking of water, stay hydrated. Water. H2O.
But that's not really what I wanted to talk about. I wanted to thank you instead.
What for?
For getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
How's everyone doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sorna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does. Behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much. And the crabman hasn't shown himself, thank God.
Now, can you tell me about your associates?
Sure. You helped us out. I can repay the favor. What do you want to know?
Tell me about Suna.
Oh, she's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time. But earlier today she told me about Welkins. And she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures. Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic.
What about Tiago?
Oh, the crab man. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters. I just tried to stay away from the crab man. But he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on.
Oh, he talks to Noid. What for?
Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess.
What does he do up there?
Who knows? He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do? Yell up at the tower?
Alright, thanks. How about the others?
Who do you want to know about?
Tell me about Andre.
Andre? He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least. He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. For what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organizer.
What has he organized?
Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organise around here either. He really wants this church thing to work. Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent. I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know?
On life?
Yes. Anyway.
Is Andre your boyfriend?
Yes.
Tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Why would you? That's the last question you're gonna ask, dude. Tell me about Noid.
He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forberg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Elysium. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
What does he do?
What do you mean do? Like for a living?
Yes.
He's a carpenter, trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that, in a shop somewhere.
What kind of mindset is that?
He abides by the hardcore, sir. You would have to ask him yourself.
And you?
Sir, I abide by the law.
A strange feeling. Every now and then, something feels off about the way she speaks. She doesn't change tone, but you feel as though there's more about her than she lets on.
What's this pilgrimage you're talking about?
It's just something poor Forberg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock, or as much as possible.
Why wouldn't it be?
I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering.
Let's say I haven't been down Boogie Street.
Okay. Then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people.
Yeah, I might just do that if I make it there. Am I alive?
Yeah. I hope you do.
Actually, tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
What's the deal with Egghead?
What do you mean?
What does he think what does he think he's doing when he yells all that stuff?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
Party boy? Was it Party Boy in fucking Jackass? I think it was. What's a party boy?
A nod at music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offence if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
No offense taken. Go on.
Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in.
That feels utterly familiar. Like I've done that before.
He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
Hardcore!
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you... Anyway.
Where's he from? How long has he been with you guys?
Actually, we don't know where he's from, or who he is, really. One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forburg. Or maybe even Coal City, I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City. Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning, all night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines... There were mines? Yeah, it was in Coal City. Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak.
I've been there. Oh my god, losing your voice and then... Oh jeez.
It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us, or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine. People are sweet.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two. You wish you'd been there.
Tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Actually, do tell me about yourself.
Me? Again?
Yes, I forgot. Tell me about yourself.
I told you, I'm a silver bird.
There's that phrase again. Really reminds you of something.
What does that mean?
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
There's more to you than you let on. What am I not seeing?
All right. There is.
But I'm a police officer. You have to answer me.
Is there a law that would stop me from lying, though?
That would depend on the circumstances.
Fair enough.
Thank you.
Alright, thank you. Some other questions.
Sure.
Ugh. Catch the silver bird. Yeah, let's try that. Reaction. Reaction. Any reaction? Darn it. No reaction. Yep, no reaction. Womp womp. Where is that freaking guy? I'm not curious. He's not up there no more. Huh.
You got us in, cop. I can't believe you got us in.
With wonder in his sharp eyes.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority. But you really came through for the hardcore underground.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor, sweating profusely. Estelle using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass.
Hmm. Better here than in that tent. It wasn't safe.
Okay.
What he means is, you're right, actually. The tent was a safety hazard, and this place was deserted anyway.
Noid, what do you think about the church?
It's a miracle of carpentry. Dead bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more.
Oh, that smell. Excuse me. Sorry. I'll be back. Here we go. I'll be back. Oh, shit. You say that as a carpenter yourself.
I don't say much anything as a carpenter anymore. They
Carpenter.
tried to make me into a reckoner and
shit.
a leveler. Made me a bit manic, you know. I regret the time I dedicated to that profession and that worker collective. I say things more as a member of the hardcore side dance community these days.
You're not gonna ask me how I know?
Why?
No.
You're a cop. I carry carpentry tools.
True. How old do you think this church is? Over 300 years?
That's right. The first settlers built it, plus 6 more like it, on the coast here. Was one of the first things they did. Must have been really scared of something, but I understand. Alone on an uninhabited archipelago, forced to face themselves and nature. Pre-industrial quantities of solitude. The sea, perhaps something more fundamental.
He means something paranatural. He must...
I would want to build a safe place for myself and my own as well.
What style is this church built in?
A cop who's into building critique. Okay then, this is folk DeLoreanism, lawmongerer. It's a subset of early DeLorean architecture.
Okay. What is DeLorean architecture like?
Total. Everything between an ancient concrete cathedral and a glass cube is DeLoreanism. This is just an homespun version of it. Folksy stuff. Early mass production. They made thousands like this. Does that help you out?
What would a DeLorean building look like?
Like that woman there. Vertical, thin, white. A false image of grandeur. The source of the system is up there. You're at the bottom. They really dug that power vertical. Like to show off large and intricate structures. Arches, spires. Put you down with them. They were really into painting everything white too. Virginal shit, you know. Marriage shit. Virtue and tyranny.
Marriage is shit. This church isn't painted white, as far as I can tell.
Stands to reason it used to be white on the outside before the sea wind took all the paint off.
Slowly, peeled by the wind, your skin crawls from the sensation as you look around.
What do you mean by dead bodies?
Dead bodies of perennial plants. Sigma functions have left this place. It's a good thing we came along. The spiritual collapse has been total.
Spiritual collapse.
I saw some piglets suckling their dead mother. Have you heard this one, cop man? After a short while, they shuddered and went away. They had sensed that she could no longer see them and that she wasn't like them anymore. What they loved in their mother weren't her body, but whatever it was that made her body live. End of quote. This is an high-quality carcass. The power of anodic beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate it.
What you're saying is religion has stopped being hardcore.
It never was. A 3,000-year-old regime of history, built by hundreds of generations of self-appointed intellectuals. It's false to the core.
And you propose dance music will supplement this system?
Anodic dance music. Regular dance music wasn't hard enough. And yes, I do.
You know what this kind of stuff goes well with.
Don't you have to be on drugs for that, though?
Only a little.
Not cool.
All large human gatherings are narcotic. Ask any such undertaking in history, this included. Chemistry is true to its word.
There is a difference between narcotics and group elation. One kills you, the other does not.
The supercharged humanism that the innocentric system has been feeding us on giant city squares, that's not a drug. The sugar and wheat it feeds us is healthy.
Forget it. It will become an imbecilic discussion. You two continue. It's more hardcore that way.
He does not feel left out. In fact, he probably just wanted to say hardcore.
How do you like the glasswork?
I don't. Fuck her giving me the evil eye.
You wanted to get inside the church and now you don't like the stained glass window?
I didn't know it was in here. We have to get rid of it. Dismantle it. Can't dance with a giant mass murderer looking at ya. Not a good look for the club.
Mellow, man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer. This is a house of love. Mass murder on the floor.
Yeah, but like, who isn't accused of being a mass murderer these days?
No one says Arno van Eyck is a mass murderer. The Anodic pioneer Rietveld is not a mass murderer. He is not accused of mass murder. Likewise, no one says Jermaine Egghead or Andre are mass murderers. You can live entirely outside that suspicion. Billions of people go about not being guilty of mass murder. Just not her.
Would you say she was, you know, human?
I like this question, Cop Man. She did not live the life of a human. She lived like someone who's playing a game. The life of an operator. That's not the life that humans live. She was adored. Humans aren't. I don't know about you, but they hate me. And they do not think I'm innocent or some shit like that.
Yeah, they hate this too.
Well, they loved her. They put all their love in her and forgot all about the rest of us.
But she's the innocence of humanism. Humanism seems to be a pretty big deal around here.
Humanism leads to eating sugar and pigs. Humanism was invented to mass-produce billions of humans. Billions of humans can mass-produce hundreds of billions of pigs. She liked games. Her legacy, the thing we're
But
living,
she's pretty.
isn't real life. It's a strategy for some kind of victory against a long-dead opponent. But, yo, I'm only annoyed. What do I know?
But she's pretty.
She invented the beauty you're feeling. She and her glass cutters and iconographers. You set the standard, alright? Then you meet it. It's effective like that, but it is also very soft of core. That so-called beauty of hers.
You're right. I like it harder core.
In the true life of tomorrow, every woman will be an innocence. They will wear neon headbands and leggings, and they will glow in the dark.
But you don't like that.
Oh.
You liar. You like this one. The softness of her core is dear to you.
Shit, my first damage in a long time.
Oh my living God. It's there. Suddenly you feel like you need to plummet into it. Look away. Say something.
Isn't she supposed to be an embodiment of the world spirit?
The world spirit does not have a body. It has organs. Hardcore is an organ of the world spirit. This Arno van Eyck track is an organ. The carpentry and glass cutting that built this house are also organs. She's a thief, if you ask me. An organ thief. All innocences are.
I do feel there is something terrifying about her.
There is. She is a party repellent and must be taken down before we can begin partying in here.
No, that's not it. It's something more. Something closer to your skin.
Keep it. Keep the beautiful sharp shards. Keep her long face and her hair.
The speed freak's eyes narrow with suspicion, as if he's looking at a man possessed.
It's not coming down. People are gonna love it. It'll be like our thing. Plus it keeps the cold and the rain out.
Yeah, I'm done talking about her. I don't want to think about her anymore.
Okay.
How are you settling in?
Odd to say, Cop Man. Signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything's properly synced. I did get to talk to the crab man though.
You mean Tiago?
Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place. Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us.
You mean all the sobriety stuff isn't too restrictive for you?
Talking to him, I realised that sobriety can be pretty hardcore too. I gotta respect it. The man picks up on stuff, and he knows a lot about the church. I got a lot to learn from him. Good thing you didn't squash him.
Wait, what? Oh. I want to talk some more about this place.
Dead body, spirit, and odds. I did get any dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually.
You mean the
a
Mully
lot
stuff that was too
Have
spooky?
you been listening to what Egg's been saying? Love is hardcore, man, and the mother's love is the hardest core of all. The man picks up on stuff, and he knows. Good thing you didn't squash him.
What did Tiago tell you about the church?
The crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things. Things that give off bad signs. As far as we can tell, the Ubies built this place about 320 years ago as a sarcophagus.
What's it for?
Encasement, confinement, of something they were afraid of. Something new and unheard of on the Isla. I think that's what the crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs. Like, this is some old world shit the Ubies had heard about. I thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church, surrounding it, to contain it.
I don't get it. Contain what exactly?
I don't know, and it's not something they properly understood either, what it does. But it's what this Sona person is looking for, and trying to measure. It'll be fruitless though. She won't be able to measure it. People like that always want to measure everything. All those things they really can't.
The wood creaks as a gale blows by. Outside, dust particles fall through the darkness, settling down on the age-bleached floorboards. The structure does not feel particularly durable.
Jeez. This building seems less than structurally sound. Oh.
No, it's pretty fucking unsound if you ask me. They should have built a club for anodic music around it instead. Anodic music will definitely contain whatever we're dealing with. And if it can't, well...
What makes you think Suna's going to fail?
Seems to be the trend around here, doesn't it? You can't measure shit like this. It's not like substance.
I found a Doom commercial area in Martini's proper. Maybe it's the same thing the Ubis were trying to contain.
Like a concentric ring spreading out. The struggling villages. And that is what caused the communards to fail in defending the beachhead. Yeah, a lot of failure has gone down around here.
You think there's a merit to the theory?
I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It's not a thing we can answer, Cop Man. Even I have limits. I'm a limited size person.
Well, if it's without substance, I guess there's nothing to worry about.
Maybe you can figure things out, Cop Man. I think we got on a good level here. The signs are syncing up well.
Why are you so suspicious about everything?
Suspicious people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing. It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our signs synced.
Why are you called Noid anyway?
It's short for paranoid.
What are you suspicious of?
It'd be easier to list stuff I'm not suspicious of. I'm not suspicious of sound and colour. Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives. Wants to steal your life away.
This is a good, dangerous line of questioning. You should prod him on.
And what are the most suspicious things?
I don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of, but if I had one, the left-right complex would be number 1. Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment, the pig-wheat paradigm.
Does this mean you're mentally ill?
Mental illness is a term the powers use to homogenise people. I think I don't reach mental illness. I am merely politically ill, a suspicious element.
Tell me more about the left-right business.
I prefer not to. Both ask the wrong questions. Any spark of light from either one is accidental. Their combined movement's only concern is producing enough pig and wheat for everyone. The end goal of humanity.
Not gonna lie, this music is really making my head spin right now. Oh,
the original
jeez.
mistake was assuming that words have
Oh.
more being than bodies. That's what led us astray, far from our true lives. But we may yet find
I gotta
a
get
way
out of
back.
this place, dude. It's giving me a headache.
Whatever this true life is, you feel it's the real centerpiece of this mythology.
What's suspicious about the production of pork and wheat?
It's our only shit. We should make better use of not being animals or cereal grain ourselves.
What's bad about cereal grain? Have enough food could be precursor for greater things. I am hungry.
Yes, having food is means to an end, but the left never talks about the end, only the means. Caps are likewise suckers, constantly sleepless in worry.
Well, that was certainly stimulating. I want to ask you about something else now.
His eyes flicker.
You mentioned true life. What would that be?
The life
Like,
is true if it's free from fear, an eternal division among oneself. In others, mankind has seeds of greatness in it. A germinal will come, a return to trueness. It will be hardcore.
this guy is speaking circles around me right now. How would you go about returning to this true life?
Beats and bright lights to shatter falsehoods. Nerve impulses for the collective body. We are very much alike in basic structure. An hard enough beat would awaken everyone to a truer calling. In unity.
Just like that. The speed freak is right in your face. His eyes burning. His comrades look on worriedly.
Dude, I'm kind of worried if my... Hold on. If I'm like... I want to... I got a new audio interface, but if I sounded like a fucking robot this whole time, oh jeez, that's gonna be bad. Hold on. Okay, I'm not. Okay, I'm not. Thank goodness.
The young man is dead serious about this.
Man, fuck this damn dude. Alright, let's change the subject.
Sure thing.
Okay,
the
wait.
life is true if it's free from beats.
Just the young man.
Maybe there's
is dead
more.
Serious about
See, it opens up new possibilities. That's why I don't want to just kill it. You keep mentioning hardcore. What does this mean to you?
Utmost dedication. Thoughts from the spinal cord. It's a potent superlative as well. Egghead usually has a better concept of the hardcore. He just really likes saying hardcore. Hardcore!
That was vague. Dedication, something else, superlative.
Maybe you're being too specific about it. Try consulting with your spinal cord.
So you're advocating a noise-based society.
Many non-Occidental cultures share a beat at their art. Thus, they are closer to true hardcore life.
Sorry.
There's just never been enough of them, and they had to rely on some extremely basic percussion. Oh yeah, sure thing.
Dude. What's with the clothes?
They're hardcore.
That's it?
They're just clothes.
Oh. Art? No, I thought there would be more to it.
Nah, it's just a vest of suspenders made to resemble a human rib cage. Plus some lady clothes to piss off the sex system. Now tell me about that hardcore necktie. It's fucking primal.
Yeah, my tie. Don't. What's so hardcore about it?
It looks like you're trying to hang yourself with it. So large too. So many different patterns. It's crazy, man. I like it.
You suddenly realize the
Horrific
patience and
tie.
respect this speed freak has shown you is partly because of your style. He's probably not like that with everyone.
Respect as a man.
Alright, take care, bro. Conceptualization. Yeah, don't fuck with my horrific necktie. Conceptualization. That's 1. 2. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else. Alright, let's try this impossible skill check.
Yo, man. What's on your mind?
17%. Internalize the hardcore aesthetic. Don't just nod along. Really feel it.
Aggressive, monotonous, but also somehow sacrum, primitive,
darn it,
yet futuristic, like a machine, man. Nothing exists but the here and now. All are one purpose. All you've managed is a list. The parts don't form a whole.
Okay. I tried. What the fuck was that noise? Okay. Oh my god.
Yes, what is it?
Alright, I talked to Egghead. He plugged in the cable. You can now unmute your speakers.
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum! Maximum is the only way!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
Glue style? Okay, there literally is no other way. The mixing desk is glued to maximum.
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
Why do you want to turn down the volume?
Because I'm afraid that something might happen. It's an unknown phenomenon. We can always turn it back up if there's a need.
Can't turn down the hardcore!
Oh, God, fucking Egghead. I think what Egghead is trying to say here is that the volume button is stuck on maximum.
Of course it is.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
Fucking Egghead, dude.
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready. Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically. Suddenly, your palms are sweaty. The church seems cold and large.
Damn.
Somehow.
Palms are sweaty, knees, arms are heavy. Mom spaghetti, mom spaghetti.
There's tightness in your chest. Anxiety.
Hold on for a moment.
What?
Maybe we shouldn't do this. It's too dangerous on maximum volume too.
No, we should definitely do this. I am going to do this. Ready?
Never mind. Let's do this. I'm ready. What?
5, 4,
3,
3,
dos,
2,
uno.
1. Mute disengaged.
Whoa.
The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate. It's out there now, in the world, made manifest. It will devour everything. The floorboards, the glass, the streets and people. Nothing will remain.
Are we gonna die?
Guys, what's going on?
There's alarm in the man's voice as he steps back to scan the surrounding. A slight rattle like crystal clattering in the cupboards fills the air, joining the chorus.
It's getting louder.
Says Noid, his eyes riveted on the strange circle of water basins.
Oceana! Mother of Mega!
You hear Egghead yell, then something else, but his voice is growing faint.
In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar, swallowing entire coastlines on its way. Salvation. He's peaking. The worst high he's ever been on.
Hey, what's that weird rattling sound?
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
The glass shards around the Dolores Day's vacant heart appears to be vibrating from the sound. It almost looks as if she's alive.
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
The window is going to come down! No, the roof!
She looks up, a screech fills the air, a scream of wood and nails. The pillars of the church twist and creak above the and around you.
Come down to us! Love!
Below it, all the bass grows, like the jaws of a giant compressor gnawing on metal and wood. It does not sound benevolent at all.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Yeah, we should stop. I'm gonna mute it.
Shit! It doesn't stop. A seal? Have you?
She's dead.
Yes, I've turned it off.
Oh.
Andre, pull the compressor. The place is gonna come down.
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's...
This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Egghead, can you stop it?
And then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
Damn, it even got too hardcore for Egghead. Damn, you know that shit's hard fucking core then, dude.
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now. Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's a start.
Kim, did you hear that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
What was that? I've never heard anything like that.
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically, I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
All that time, this is what we were up against. Okay. You're going to write to Solislaw?
Yes, our lead
Solislaw.
designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear.
That it wasn't her fault. Or theirs.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
What happens now? Are you going to...
Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Sulispov. Also devise further measurements.
Nice. +7 though. Wow, she's staying here. I'm going to stay here. Maybe.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway.
That's the best she can manage for Andre. It's quite a lot in truth. For her, at least.
Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
Some tiny hard thing lets go in your stomach. You're still alive. You have an explanation for all this. Somewhere deep in you. You just don't have the pieces yet.
Minus 10 pale unknown? Ooh. I can't do that. Yeah. There's double 6 for you guys.
All you hear is silence in your head.
Okay, that's... Never mind. That wasn't gonna happen. Did you get any dialogue from that?
Oh, Hey, man. It's good to see. Goodbye, officer.
All right, cool. We finished that. I don't know what else to do next, dude. Oh, there's something she wants to tell you. You just have to present your badge. Oh, okay. We do have her badge back. Okay, we do that. But I think that's the last thing I'm gonna do. Because it's almost been 5 hours, dude. Holy shit. Time literally. Damn, I got 3 now, dude. Go with this. I just go 2 across the board. I just want to fill that all up, and then I'm gonna distribute it to the other ones. Yeah. Actually, what was the thing to pull down the boots? Hey Kuno, long time no see, buddy.
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno
Alright, bye. What the hell is this? The ladders for kids doesn't have a way. Okay.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. The material appears to be ceramic, delicate and fragile. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, are they? This is the armor he was stripped of.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
A small bell light. Suddenly your biceps coil up.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate.
Faint organic lines cover
So
the
how do you
plates
get the
where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like the scales of some ancient white monster. Cracked, the cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
We need to talk about getting this thing down.
Yes, we do.
Oh, commit to it? I don't want him to shoot it. That's it. We have to ask help from the harbor.
Okay. They do have the tools and the men. And since it looks like they put him there...
Ah, damn.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Fuck. I don't want him to shoot it down. Yeah, you should shoot him down the other way.
He breathes out heavily.
Oh yeah, do this shit! Fuck it up!
I don't know how. Maybe it's better not to.
What else can we do?
Fucking ask the
Okay.
harbor.
They do have the tools and the men. And since it looks like they put him there...
They can get him down too.
Okay. Let's do it in the lousy, dangerous way.
But won't it be dangerous?
To ask the suspect for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Everard Clare?
True.
Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to... Clearly we can't.
Suck my dick, bitches!
Good job we already found a way in the harbor.
Hooray for us.
Let's get to it then. I don't want him to shoot it though. Oh my god, I haven't saved in so long. Yeah, I gotta stick with it. Oh. Fuck. Oh, it's already my choice. I can't go back on it. Fuck. It's too late. I mean, Kim is right about the being indebted into helping them take it down, but I kind of don't want Kim to shoot it down. Maybe I could sweet talk this guy. Maybe. I don't think so. And I was actually I was thinking about saves coming in. I'm not joking. I was actually gonna think about saves coming and just shooting it, but I haven't saves come in this game at all, so this is my choice. Has to live with its... What's it?
You're back before the cargo container.
Retort.
Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Fuck, how did I get to that guy's place? This is not gonna go well. I feel it. Hey, got any new dialogue?
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Leo in the future
Slight
could
lady
green
look.
shoulder.
Sure, mister. Absolutely. I'm always...
Okay, I'm off. I don't wanna hear all that. Fuck you, Leo. Ah, shit. This is a fishing rod, is it? It is. Wait, I thought I saw something over there. Alright, what do I have? If I hold this, what do I get again? +2, +2. Inland and empathy. -2 authority. Nah. Alright, let's try this shit.
Mr. Dubois, every worker for himself, right? What can I do for you today?
Can you help me get down a... Can you help me get a dead body down from a tree?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
You are the community leader. Help your community out.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values. But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you. Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down. And Jean, please take it easy with the race signs. That's a yes to getting the body down, no to the race signs. You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates. He's the big impressive one. You know, Tattoos, muscles, ethnic looking. Can't miss him. Great guy.
Alright, thanks. It actually went better than I thought it would. Well, I don't think completely better, because I feel as if it's gonna still bite us in the ass. That we gotta help from them. Oh, shit, this place is confusing AF. Oh, it's down this way. Alright, let's get his body down and call it a 5-hour playthrough. I mean, a 5-hour run. Jeez. I really got lost playing this game. Even though I felt like I didn't do much. A lot of side quests that I've done. Hey, big boy, could you help me out?
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Everett told you to help us get the body down from the tree.
So it was. You surmounted the harbor wall in a display of athletic prowess to reach my superior. Then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, and I will remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
That would mean you're openly showing the people that you're taking the Union's side.
Wait, that means showing everyone that we're taking the orders from the Union.
Yes. That is precisely what it means, homunculus. This is not going to happen any other way.
Lieutenant, what if we don't want to do that?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it on ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup.
No way, we're not going to do that.
Fine. Goodbye. Return to your degeneracy.
Hey, Ken, can we...
Yes?
You want to go shoot it? It's too late now, dude. I already chose this.
Your race descent has
Alright,
obeyed.
go.
See that they stay here the whole time.
He clipped through the railing.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
We're just trying to keep things from going to shit.
Have you ever thought that maybe things should go to shit? I'm
Don't talk
touchy,
to me,
by the
please.
way.
I don't want to talk to you.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I also wish I could see it.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everott's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
It's none of your business.
The man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
He's clipping through there again.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
There has been no side choosing. We did what we had to do to keep order.
And what you had to do was to become a Union man for all to see.
Yeah. I chose what I chose. I seriously thought they were gonna help me, give me some equipment to take it down, but that was clearly not what happened. Ah, shit. I hate that stairs, dude. Did he snap his neck off? I wonder if he snapped the neck off. Is the neck snapped off? Oh, he broke the tree down. Wait, Kuno, do you see that?
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
Wish I could have been here to see it. Now, I have some questions.
Shoot that shit at Kuno, Pigonort. Kuno
Bye.
does...
Hey, you got any new dialogue?
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Hey, kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
Well, he got it down all right. I mean, he didn't plop his neck off. I thought he was going to do that.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Well, it's down.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
A field autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Don't we have someone else to cut his shit open?
It's not about cutting. And no, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain, from autopsy to cleanup to social work.
Wait, honorary rank of detective?
An honor and a burden attached to your rank once you've proven yourself able, usually after 5 to 8 years of field work. Mine is lieutenant detective.
Yes. I feel like a detective.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't.
Sorry.
Now...
Ugh.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Damn, my throat. First, what exactly is a field autopsy? Oh god, my throat.
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Do you have another pair of gloves?
Unfortunately, no.
Oh god, my throat. I have gardening gloves. Maybe they are enough.
They are better than nothing. Tell you what, I perform the anatomical side of things while you will take notes.
You're being handled. If you resist now, he will turn on his heavy-duty authority mode. You will get your chance to dig in later.
We just fill this in, right? Show him the red field autopsy form here.
That's right.
You knew it because you inspected your ledger. The lieutenant is relieved you know the protocol.
Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Nothing.
Come back later, Corporal. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features.
Open your ledger.
Possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Okay, buddy. Open your ledger at the field autopsy form.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with
Assistant.
That's you.
Harrier Dubois, Lieutenant Double Yafriator.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says
Coroner's case no.
KK57.
Number. I said no. Number.
0803.0815. Next.
Name.
NA. Next.
Date of birth.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
The corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook, teeming with opportunistic microorganisms, letting out a foul-smelling diamine compound. Your eyes turn watery.
Mondial.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex.
Fucky,
Fucky. Sorry.
Male.
Pigs can have sex!
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
We're still going with March 4th. 51. What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only 1 box remains.
Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
A strange word. Treatment.
Well, what exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop? You're leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed. Don't overdo it. It's okay to be unsure.
Agreed. No treatment.
A silent nod. The lieutenant places his gloved hand on the corpse's chest, as if in preparation. Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. The building is tall, 7 stories wind-wrapped in solitude. Most of the apartments are unoccupied. This was a suicide, the other an accident, the small one. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today, 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
External examination.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else.
When am I gonna get them?
Patience. After the autopsy, before the body is taken away, there will be a window of opportunity. After the lieutenant has gone to sleep. I hope this has helped you, my liege.
Oh, jeez. Should I take them? Or should I write it down? I don't know. Oh, jeez. God, I still have that on. Fuck it, I'll write it down.
Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a national pattern. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature, below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Alright, let's just write it down, dude.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation. Ligature mark.
Oh. The lieutenant produced a small folding knife, with the other hand pulling on the belt. He starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
Steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Oh yeah, I'm prepared.
The hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Good thing we got these chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
I'm not your pig, Kuno.
You are? You're Kuno's pig?
Concentrate on the belt, not on who is whose pig. There is no pig. There are only the chain cutters and the belt.
Look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east. The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there. Steady now, like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose. After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow.
Press down.
Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
as it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia...
No! Let's get out and see!
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
This is like he was enjoying his moment of death. I just write it down and move on.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip. Before you is a temple of pain that knew little tenderness in life.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
This is the body of a soldier, a mercenary.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars. Last item, hands.
Pick up the hand. Let the lieutenant work alone.
Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle.
Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Working so close to the fumes coming from the corpse must be hard. You realize suddenly that the lieutenant has been barely keeping it together these past 2 items.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Internal examination.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
You don't even have a joke.
Nope.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system.
Back comes up in the player begins. Okay. I'm starting to get hungry, dude.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen, hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart. Hyoid ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hands.
Yeah, let's look inside the dead man's mouth.
No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like throwing up. Straight in that mouth. No, you don't. You can keep it in. You can keep anything in.
Damn, we gotta look deeper inside, or?
You manage to suppress the contractions trying to enter your stomach. All it takes is concentration. Through it, you see nothing but darkness. More meat and darkness.
There are ancient mysteries down there, Kobo. Ask me later.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
Alright.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why? Don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
I don't think so.
Neither am I.
And that's it?
That's it.
Okay.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there.
Completionist in me wonders if there's something we could still do.
Like a toxicology screening? At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request.
brimming with cocaine.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around to the ground. The pool of feces there.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
I'll admit it.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
What's the 4th injury field for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
Non-fatal post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contuge.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
The lieutenant's admission has caused great gratitude in Kuna. He is silent with it. Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
It's non-fatal.
Right. Next.
Ligature mark.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
Opinion, fatal injury.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
First, how did it go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy. We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
No, we're not drinking. Alright, what now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
Rip out the copy of the autopsy page.
For processing.
He looks at the dead man one more time and then slips a red paper in his hand. Then at the corpse again.
He's thinking, did I miss something?
Oh, shit. Oh, what's making my perception go down? What's this thing? Do I have any perception? Oh. Got that. What the? Ah, I only got one.
The lieutenant, adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Established probable cause. -1. What? I gotta do a 6-6 to do this, dude.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body. his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
Look at his pants again. Look on his fingernails like Kim already did.
His fingernails have turned dark. They're chipped and quite long. There is dirt under them. That's all.
Do you think we missed something?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
I've got a gut feeling that there's more to this corpse.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Okay, where do we find a fridge for the body?
Hey, wasn't there a giant ice bear sarcophagus below the
True.
building?
Why, yes, there was. It was massive. Red eyes glowing in the dark.
Why, yes, there was.
Now, detective, I've rarely been disappointed by the size of a giant ice bear fridge. But I think we should still take a look at it first. Make sure it's big enough before we carry him over. Let's move. With every hour, whatever we are looking for in the deceased will become harder to find.
Okay. Once you're done with it, send the corpse to processing. Check twice to see whether you're done with all the corpse-related tasks. After you send the body away, you can't take it back. I don't think... Oh man, the perception is so high though. Damn, that was a long time ago. Why isn't the game autosaving more than often? More than often? Is there a way to... Wait. Really? Streamer mode? Oh. I didn't know that. Well, that's too late for that now. Wait, is this thing even on? I think we need to turn that on, don't we?
Both cables are unplugged from the breaker box. Somewhere in the dark. Somewhere a machine. The bear's eyes are still glowing red, watching over all the ice cream wrappers hidden inside its belly.
So what do you think of this fridge, Kim? It looks big enough for two corpses.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it is capacious and cold enough, too.
But the optics on this are awful, he thinks. We need to be as silent as we can.
Shall we go and get the body, then? I'll take the head, you take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage.
The two of you. Easily.
Okay, let's do this.
The body is heavier than you expected.
Oh god.
It takes half an hour
ears.
to get it down to the Then 10 more minutes to stuff it into the fridge. The lieutenant takes a step back to admire your handiwork.
Jeez, that was loud AF.
Beautiful. A dead body in a nice bare fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
You've definitely earned a drink after this. Perhaps even some pagan rites.
I'm not sure I believe you.
Of course you don't. Look at that. What have we done? We stuffed a dead body in a nice bare fridge. This does not leave this room.
He means it. He doesn't want to be the ice bear cop.
We did our best with the means at our disposal.
Did we though? Okay, maybe we did. At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection under controlled circumstances.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped, waiting.
Try to remove it?
I thought we decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus.
Damn it. This is turning into some sort of mega puzzle.
Shit. 17%, huh? 17, huh? Chippewa.
Your arms reach out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition.
Let's
It's
go.
dark all around. You
Let's
feel
go.
cold, slippery flesh, first with your fingertips, then under the palm of your hand.
Ooh. We barely got to fucking we just got to 14. Holy shit. We needed that 10 roll. Oh, that's crazy. Nice. What is this?
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a spider, your hand crawls over his features. Everything is silent.
Put your fingers in his mouth.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop. You're on the right track.
Open your eyes and look.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your naked hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from the throat, and there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened.
Fuck yeah.
Keep going.
Touch it with your finger, gently.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Put your finger in.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
Brainstem?
Yes, that's what this part is called. You've seen the drawings. You've studied them.
Feel around first.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex.
Push deeper.
Your fingers slide into the remains of his limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres. The ululations of the limbic system have ended. All is quiet.
There's a cavity cut right between the hemisphere.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Push deeper.
Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow. All the muscles in your body harden. Time to enter him.
Punch a hole through his mouth, wriggle in.
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His
Punch a
cerebral
hole.
cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper until you feel it on the tip of your finger. Sharp, serrated material. The edges cut right into your skin. The pain is barely noticeable under the adrenaline rush.
I feel a solid object right under the skull.
Can you get to it?
Inspect the skull first.
There's a tiny crack, a protrusion in the cranium, right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it, from the inside.
We have the makings of a very small exit wound here.
Fish it out.
You pick the object between your index and middle finger. Feels sharp, like metal. You press your teeth together. Your jaw is clenched. All you need to do is just...
Got it.
Good, good.
Slowly pull your fingers out.
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers. With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth, covered in blood up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower, a blossom made of lead.
A bullet.
The lieutenant puts a small bag marked evidence under it.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-caliber rifle. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Can I have it?
Of course. You've earned it. We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion color. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds about right.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Wasn't that what we thought the last time?
That was then. This time we have extensive tissue destruction away from the wound track. This time we have a bullet.
God damn right.
And one last thing. We should amend injury number 3. Ligament mark. New opinion, non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
Treatment?
As I said, treatment is an attempt to manipulate the body after death, to hide the real cause with a false cause. In this case, this injury here.
He points to mark a circle on the corpse's neck. The ligament mark, the fractured hyoid bone. It was all treatment.
Yes, and the belt around his neck, the hanging, even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
Dead? Dabba-doop-doop? Agreed.
I have had my doubts for a while now, since I saw there were no signs of struggle on his hands, and no claw marks on his neck. There have been other signs too, small details. Everything is too neatly designed for us to assign probable cause here, as we did, full-heartedly. Well, no more.
We almost fell for it, he thinks. Almost.
Who would do this?
That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
Why would anyone do this?
To hide something. The real killer, the real motivation, what really happened here.
I think I need to wash myself.
Oh, you really, really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
Oh, fuck. I gotta rent that place out. Maybe the bullet holds more answers.
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
What happens next?
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
You'll be gone. What should I do in the meanwhile?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this. I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
The word lingers in the air of the basement. Far away, ice cream makers are buzzing, and the sea wind blows outside. Detective.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks, and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
I'll just leave it now. And I'll call that a fucking yeah, cool. Played for quite a bit, unsuspectedly. I was actually just planning on playing until like for like 2 hours, 3 to max, but I really got lost in the game. As in, lost in the game in a good way. Yeah, GG's. Ooh, God, I'm tired and hungry. More hungry than tired. That was good progression. We got the body down even though I wanted to shoot it down, but then I feel as if I wanted to shoot it down, but I seriously thought if I chose getting help from the Union, they will like give you like a tool for you to do it yourself, but in the end you become a tool and people think you're siding with the Union. But that's water over the bridge now. Too late to dwell on that. I know there's gonna be circumstances that's gonna affect what's gonna happen of me choosing that, but whatever. What's done is done. Alright. Enjoy your big Thursday. Goodbye. Good night. Good afternoon. Happy New Year's. Bye.